from the playlist. Good evening, everybody, and welcome to another beautiful day of baseball here in Marion, Iowa. I'm Cale Sleazer. Color commentator is the man to my left, Ian McKinney. What are you looking for today in the ball game, Ian?
Well, I think that's something that's going to be pretty key for the Lions. It's going to be just their consistency batting through the lineup. We've seen that when they're on, Linn-Mar can really demonstrate a very, very deep lineup, and especially against the team in Prairie, which is very, very high level. That's going to be key to not just one, but both of tonight's ball games.
2-0 is the count now on the leadoff man for Prairie, Bronx Lewis. McKay Jelinek on the mound for the Linn-Mar Lions. Here's the 2-0. And that is outside for ball 3. So Jelinek struggling a bit to find the zone, but it's still early. Caden Harrison, the second baseman on deck for Prairie. Game 1 of tonight's varsity doubleheader. And that's going to be a called strike on the corner. Here's the 3-1. And that'll clip the zone again. Same spot for a strike. So Jelinek doing a good job battling back after falling behind 3-0. Looking for the first out of the game to be a punch-out. Here's the wind in the pitch. Just upstairs for ball number 4, and the leadoff man is on for the Hawks.
It's a good job by Lewis there. Had a couple strike calls that were sort of on the border there. Good job staying disciplined and taking that fourth ball for the walk.
So Lewis is on first. Here comes Caden Harrison in the 4 slot on the Prairie defense. About a 7-foot lead at first for Lewis. Here's the line in the pitch from Jelinek. Bunt shown. That's going to be down the third baseline. Good bunt. This is going to be a tough play. Throw to first is late. Beautiful bunt by Harrison that trickled down the third baseline, and Prairie is in business with runners on first and second, nobody out. And that was a really good bunt, Ian.
Yeah, you could not ask for a much better bunt there. It's a really nice tight to the front line without going over. I mean, that's how you draw it up if you're the second baseman, Harrison.
So that'll bring up Colton Forsland, the Prairie catcher. So Jelinek in a bit of trouble. Linn-Mar pitchers have been doing a pretty good job so far this year, getting out of some early trouble in innings as that one misses way high. Good catch by Page back there on the backstop. It's 1-0.
Yeah, Page has been really, really good for the Lions behind the plate really all year long.
Tough kid back there, Dylan Page. Here's the 1-0, and that misses high ball too. One hit, one walk. Prairie looking to strike first here early in this one. Forsland has an RBI chance here with Lewis at second for Prairie. And that pitch is high. 3-0 now. So Jelinek, for the second time in 3 batters, is down 3-0. Now Forsland is showing bunts, and he pulls back. That's going to be ball 4, and just like that, the bases are loaded. Nobody out for the cleanup man, Nate Kuiper.
Right fielder, Nate Kuiper.
And we're going to have a mound meeting here early here in this first inning. Coach Katz walking out.
This feels like a big moment early in the game. You don't want to plow, 4 runs here potentially and get yourself in a hole. We have seen Linn-Mar dig out of a, I think, 9-run hole against Western Dubuque.
8 or 9.
But you don't want to make a habit out of that one, especially against a very, very high-quality Prairie team.
Yeah, if a ball is hit in the right spot on the field here in a gap or even down the line and right, 3 runs score for Prairie.
Mm-hmm.
And
especially considering this is a pretty deep ballpark, especially as far as high school goes. I mean, anything to the outfield could be trouble.
So Linn-Mar is going to have to start to get some outs here. Cleanup man Nate Kuiper coming up. And Ian, compared to last year, we've seen a fair amount of home runs in this park.
Oh yeah, for sure. I think between the baseball and softball games last year, I only remember 1, maybe 2. I've seen a ton of those, not just on the baseball diamond, but also over at softball.
Yes, you and I called a softball game back on Thursday night. We saw, between a doubleheader, 4 or 5 home runs that night, I believe.
Mm-hmm.
So here comes Kuiper. Jelinek looking to get out of a jam. First pitch is in the dirt. Page stays in front of it enough to hold the runners. The count is 1-0.
Good job by Page there to get enough of that ball to make sure it didn't go back towards the backstop. Hold that runner at third.
Here's the windup and the 1-0 from Jelinek. That's on the ground to third. That's foul. And that'll even up the count 1 apiece. As my partner Ian said, this definitely feels like a turning point here in the top of the first already in this one. Bases loaded, nobody out for Prairie. Jelinek trying to get out of it. Here's the 1-1. And that's a strike. Good pitch right at the knees.
This is a big pitch for Jelinek. Really the first time tonight he's gotten ahead in the count. Let's see what he gets to do here on this 1-2.
Kuiper looking to give his team the lead. The 1-2. In the air, right field, playable. Catch is made, runner's going to go. There's going to be a play at the plate, and it's going to be cut off by Knipper at first. So the Lions get an out, but Prairie gets a run to go with it. And Prairie strikes first. 1-0 our score. So scored a sac fly for Kuiper. That'll bring up Noah Day, the first baseman. Runner on second did advance to third on the play. But a good first out there. Not the worst thing in the world there to get a sac fly. You definitely prefer that over a ball in the gap.
Yeah.
Throw back to first. They got the runner picked off. Throw to second. No, he's safe. Must have dodged the tag, and a run scores in the process. And on a funky play, it's now 2-0 Prairie. The throw definitely got to second base in time, but must have dodged the tag over there, Kuiper at second. So it's now 2-0. Runner on second, and that misses way high. That's going to get behind Page, and another 90 feet for Prairie. Jelinek definitely struggling early here in this one. And as we saw a week and a half ago, the last time Varsity had a doubleheader here, anything can happen. Linn-Mar was down by multiple runs in both games, as many as 8, if memory serves, in that second game, and they came back and won. Very early still in this one. The 1-0 is in there for a strike on the outside edge. You think it might just be a case of nerves for Jelinek, Ian, to start off this one?
I mean, it definitely could be. I think this is the first time he's pitched at home, at least for the Lions, if I remember correctly. But, you know, he's a really tough kid, starting quarterback on the football team, also a tremendous athlete in track and field. So, you know, I expect him to settle in here pretty quick.
That last pitch was fouled down the first baseline. That makes the count 1-2 on Noah Day. Caden Richards, the pitcher, on deck, should the inning continue. And that misses just inside. Day thought about it but held back, and that'll even up the count at 2 apiece. Recker still looking for, or Jelinek still looking for his first strikeout. He got it there! Fastball toward the outer part of the zone, and that is a big out number 2.
Pitcher number 5, Caden Richards.
Recker is the designated player for Linn-Mar. He is in at second base. So Richards gets his chance with a runner on third, as that one is hit on the ground to shortstop, gloved by Reed. Throw to first, and Knipper squeezes it for out number 3. Definitely could have been a lot worse, but nonetheless, Prairie is up 2-0 after half an inning. Lions will try and strike back after this.
Leading off the bottom of the first for Linn-Mar was the right field number 1, Dominic O'Hara.
Welcome back to Linn-Mar Baseball. For those of you who missed the top of the first inning, Prairie putting up 2 runs on the Lions, but it definitely could have been a lot more. Lions looking to strike back here in the home half of the first. Dominic O'Hara leading it off for Linn-Mar. First pitch to him is right in there for a strike. Beautiful night for baseball, about mid-80s. Wind blowing from left to right. The 0-1. And that's called strike 2, and O'Hara will have to get into protect mode here. Caden Richards on the mound for Prairie. Here's the 0-2. Foul tip, strike 3, so 1-2-3 the count on O'Hara. And he goes down swinging. That'll bring up Henry Reed, the shortstop.
Number 5, Henry Reed.
Man, that's about the best way you want to start the game if you're Caden Richards, Ian.
Yeah, for sure, especially against hitter in Ohio, where it's pretty tough to strike him out. Normally gets at least some sort of contact, so great start there for the senior.
First pitch to Reed, swung on and missed for strike number 1. Reed batting lefty for the Lions. Here's the wind in the 0-1. That is an outside curveball that time, even up the count 1 apiece. Zach Ray, the right fielder, on deck for Linn-Mar. Lions looking to get some runs on the board after giving up 2 in the first. And check swing, no swing that time.
Call it a strike.
I believe they did call it a strike there, so the count is 1 and 2. Was very close, but umpire ringing up Reed on that one. Here's the wind and the 1-2. And that one is outside, 2-2. Richards looking for his second consecutive strikeout to start the game. Here it comes, and that is in the dirt. And behind the umpire and the catcher, and that'll load the count full. Reed looking to start a rally here for Linn-Mar. The 3-2. Inside ball 4, so Reed takes the base on balls, and the Lions have a duck on the pond with 1 away.
Left fielder number 15, Zach Ray.
You confident up there, 15? You got this.
Ray, the left fielder, up now. Throw back to first. Good stop at first base that time by Noah Day to keep the ball from getting away there. Reed getting his lead off of first. Moderate lead. Here's the pitch. And that'll clip the outside edge for a strike there on Ray. Andrew Knipper, the cleanup man, first baseman on deck for Linn-Mar. Here's the wind in the 0-1. Same spot, strike 2. Richards is definitely liking that left side of the strike zone there, Ian. He's thrown a lot there.
Yeah, especially against the 2 righty batters we've seen with Ohava and now Ray.
Throw back to first. Better throw that time. Nearly got Reed, but he's safe. Richards has looked very sharp here to start off for Prairie. Here's the wind in the 0-2. Foul back to the screen, and we'll do it again. Wind shifting a little bit now blowing from left to right. We'll see if that plays a factor in any high fly balls. Another throw back to first. Reed is safe for the 3rd time. Ray looking to keep the line moving for Linn-Mar. Richards looking for his second punch out. Here's the pitch, and that's fouled away. Reed was going, but we'll have yet another 0-2. Ray definitely doing a good job protecting the 2 strikes, Ian.
Yeah, for sure, especially considering, you've got a runner on base. Really want to try to advance Reed, at least second base, whether that's via sac fly or hopefully a hit, especially considering he's one of Linn-Mar's quicker base runners with a good hitter and Knipper on deck.
Another throw back to first. And that may have hit Henry Reed on the bounce there. Richards keeping a very close eye on Reed at first. He's thrown back 4 times already. Reed goes, and
Really?
we'll see what the call is here. They're going to call it a foul ball.
I didn't hear it hit
It did not sound like a foul ball to me, Ian. I thought that hit Ray in the shoulder.
Can we check the replay?
Count is still 0-2. Interesting call there. Another 0-2. Popped up foul, and Ray is not going down easy. He's making Richards earn this appearance here.
Yeah, 6 pitches already, about to make it 7 here on this next one.
Ray looking to make something happen here for the home team. Reed with a good lead at second.
Pitch out.
Pitch out and throw back to first, no play.
First baseman saved about 3 balls.
Good play over there by Noah Day at first. There have definitely been some wild pickoff throws over there, and he has been a stone wall over there to this point over at first. We've seen a lot of stray balls make a difference here in this ballpark this year. The 1-2, and that's going to be just inside on that curveball, 2-2. Crowd seems surprised with that call. Ray kind of leaned into that a little bit. That may have helped his case there. Count is 2-2. Ray is making this at bat take a while. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Throw to second is not in time. So Ray strikes out, but Reed gets to second. And that'll bring up Andrew Knipper with the man on second, 2 away.
Andrew Knipper.
So Richards, recording 2 strikeouts so far, has looked very good. First pitch to Knipper is on the outside edge there for a strike. There he goes again, Ian, attacking that outer edge of the zone. It's working for him.
Yeah, I mean, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. Let's see if it might not be the first time through, but second time through the order. Let's see if Linn-Mar batters can adjust to this.
That's hit to left field. That ball will be caught, and that'll end the inning. Lions threaten but do not score. We go to the second. Prairie with a 2-run advantage. We'll be back in just a moment.
Leading off the top of the second, the Prairie, designated hitter number 24, Andrew Robinson.
Welcome back to Linn-Mar Baseball. Prairie has a 2-run advantage going into the top of the second inning. Game 1 of tonight's varsity baseball doubleheader. Andrew Robinson, the DH, leading off for Prairie. That ball's hit on the ground to third, cleanly gloved. Throw over to first is in time. 1 pitch, 1 out.
Good catch there by Knipper. It looked like it came in at sort of an awkward position. Good job to get out there and snag it there by the first baseman.
So 1 down here early in the top of the second.
Left fielder number 22, Colin Rickerson.
And that'll bring up Colin Rickerson, the left fielder, who made the catch to end the previous frame. First pitch to him on the ground, off of the glove of Jelinek. Flip over to first, he got him!
Good job by Jelinek there. Hit off his glove, didn't give up on the play, stayed with it. Got over there, made the flip, made the play.
Shortstop number 53, Maddox Freeze.
That'll bring up Maddox Freeze. Tail end of the lineup here for Prairie. So 2 pitches, 2 outs for McCade Jelinek after that rough first inning. Here's the pitch. And called strike. And I'm sure it was definitely in Freeze's head there to not make it a 3-pitch inning. I'm sure he was taking that all the way in.
Yeah. I mean, that could have been pretty much anything but a meatball down the middle, and that was going to be taken.
Curveball misses down low. Good stop by Page. That'll even up the count 1 apiece. Should the inning continue, Bronx Lewis on deck for the Hawks. He walked in the top of the first. The wind in the 1-1 to Freeze. That's up high, ball 2. That ball was hit really hard to Jelinek. I'm surprised that he managed to knock it down with his glove that much on that play. The 2-1. In the air, right center field. That could be trouble. And nice little leaping catch by Alhava out there and right. So, I believe that was a 6-pitch inning. So, Jelinek gets out of that one in a hurry. Linn-Mar will have another chance in the bottom of the second right after this.
Leading off the home half of the second for the Lions, pitcher number 10, McKay Jelinek.
Welcome back to Linn-Mar Baseball. McKay Jelinek, the pitcher, leading it off for the Lions. Prairie up 2-0 early in this one. Linn-Mar still searching for their first hit. Henry Reed managed to draw a walk and get all the way to second in the bottom of the first, but Linn-Mar couldn't quite capitalize. That ball is hit in the air, right field. That's going to get out of play, and the count is 0-1 on Jelinek. Caden, oh, go ahead, Ian.
It's a couple times now that Linn-Mar hitters, we saw it once with Ray. Camper looked like he got too far underneath the ball, and then now with Jelinek, that Linn-Mar hitters are starting to be able to get underneath Richards' pitches. That'll be something to watch, especially as his arm starts to tire as his pitch count goes up.
That last pitch missed down low, 1-1. Richards looking to build off of that strong first inning. Oh, hit right back to Richards, went square off of his hip. And that is going to be safe, but the main question is Caden Richards okay on the mound? That is going to hurt in the morning, Ian. That went square off the hip.
Yeah, that'll certainly wake you up. Don't need coffee for that one. Looks like he's actually, give him credit, no even limp there, too.
Is that Dooley running at first base?
I believe we have a courtesy runner at
I think
first.
it's 28.
Is that 28?
Yeah, that's Dooley.
We'll get that sorted out. I believe it is Jacob Dooley.
Courtesy runner at first base for the Lions is number 28, Jacob Dooley.
It is indeed Jacob
Catcher
Dooley.
number 35, Dylan Page.
We'll see if Dylan Page can build on to that scary single there by Jelinek, but credit to Richards for toughing it out there, as that bunt is popped up foul, and that'll be out. So a failed bunt attempt there by Page, and that'll be out number 1.
Third baseman number 7, Manny Weiss.
Here comes Manny Weiss for the Lions. Made a nice play at third earlier. Jelinek with a moderate lead at first, as that pitch clips the outer part of the strike zone for strike 1. Richards again attacking that outer part of the zone on those right-handed hitters. We'll see, as Ian mentioned, we'll see if Linn-Mar can pick up on that. Maybe sit on one later, drive one to the outfield. Throw back to first, no play. Richards does not like base runners very much, Ian. He's thrown over to first a lot in these first 2 innings.
Yeah, certainly not. And give Noah Day, the first baseman, some credit. Some of those throws haven't been, let's just say, as on target as you would like them to be.
Runner goes, swing and a miss. The throw is high. It gets into center field, and Jelinek certainly thought about third base, but wisely turned around. So that'll be a stolen base for McKay Jelinek. And Linn-Mar has their second runner in scoring position of the day.
Good job by Dooley there. Taking second base. Looked like he might have gone, but good job pulling back when he saw the fielder got there quicker than he would have thought.
Swing and a miss. That's strike 3 on Manny Weiss. Third strikeout already for Caden Richards. And we'll see if Kane Deitmeyer, the DH, can get something done here for Linn-Mar.
Yeah, Deitmeyer, senior this year, was one of my favorite players to watch on last year's baseball team. Has had a pretty decent start to this year as well. Interested to see what he'll do here in his first at-bat tonight.
He's definitely had some solid contact. Deitmeyer, a left-handed batter. Counts 1-0 on him. Here's the windup in the pitch. And that'll clip the corner. Good pitch there for strike number 1.
Line drive somewhere.
And Prairie definitely has the advantage getting up early with Richards on target as he is. He's definitely not making it easy for these Linn-Mar hitters. That curveball just misses outside. Good take there by Deitmeyer. Should the inning continue, the center fielder Greg Gerst is on deck. Captain of the Linn-Mar swim team this year. Swing and a miss there by Deitmeyer. And there goes Richards again, attacking that outer part of the zone with that fastball. It has been a recipe for success. Has a chance for his 4th strikeout here. The 2-2. That's outside for ball 3, and the count is full on Deitmeyer. Jelinek over at second after that stolen base.
Feels like a sneaky big pitch here for Linn-Mar. Full count, 2-away. Really want to take advantage of getting those runners in scoring position.
Swing and a miss. The ball gets behind the catcher. Oh, they're going to call it a foul ball.
That was close.
That was very close. Bit of a delayed call there from the home plate umpire, but I'm not going to argue with it. Deitmeyer gets another shot. Both teams have one hit. Prairie did draw a handful of walks in that first inning, which definitely helped them snag that 2-run advantage. Linn-Mar looking to strike back. Swing and another foul back. So Deitmeyer not going down easy.
7, about to make it 8 pitches on this at-bat alone.
Reminds me of that Zach Ray plate appearance we saw in the bottom of the first inning. 3-2. And another foul ball by Deitmeyer.
See, this could be important as the game progresses, especially as it looks like Richards is a pitcher that's going to get a lot of movement out of his ball. For the Linn-Mar hitters to be able to continue to get looks at his pitches, it might not pay dividends, right this instant, but in the 4th, 5th, 6th inning, if Richards is still on the mound, that is going to be huge for this line's offense.
Another 3-2. Inside ball 4. So Deitmeyer manages to get to first on the base on balls, and that'll bring up Greg Gerst.
Center fielder number 4, Greg Gerst.
Gerst, the left-handed batter. Hard-working kid. I had the privilege of swimming with him on the Linn-Mar swim team for a handful of years. Great guy, hard worker, as he takes strike 1 on the outside. Lions have runners on first and second. Tying run is at first. The 0-1, outside ball 1. Despite the lack of runs on the board for Linn-Mar, they have had some very gritty at-bats. Both Ray and Deitmeyer fouled off numerous pitches in their at-bats to make that pitch count go up as Gerst fouls that one back to the screen, and it'll be 1-2 the count.
Speaking of that pitch count, Richards is at 39, going to make it 40 here on this one, too.
So the Lions definitely making Richards work for those outs. So that pitch count is quite high for the second inning. Gerst fouls that one back, and it'll be 1-2.
Once again, getting under with some power. Just got to get those fair, and as Richards' arm gets more tired as the pitch count goes up and the game progresses, those can be trouble.
Lions are definitely seeing that outer zone fastball better. They're managing to foul them off. I'm sure teammates have exchanged notes in the dugout on how to attack Richards, as that is called strike 3, and Richards has 4 strikeouts through 2 innings. The Lions threaten but do not score. We go to the third, still 2-0, Prairie Hawks.
No errors. Leading off the top of the third for Prairie, with the leadoff hitter, center field number 15, Bronx Lewis.
Welcome back to Linn-Mar Baseball. For those of you just joining us, Prairie put up 2 runs on the top of the first, but no scoring since. Okay, Jelinek out for his 3rd inning of work for Linn-Mar. Back to the top of the order for Prairie as Bronx Lewis. First pitch to him. Good curveball there for a strike.
Maybe a little bit of one-upsmanship there from Jelinek. Responded to a bunch of nice curveballs in that bottom of the second from Richards of Prairie on the mound.
Richards had a nasty curveball to strike out Greg Gerst to end the inning as that curveball misses outside 1-1. Lewis did reach first base back in the first on a walk. See if he can do it again on this 1-1 pitch. That misses high and outside on that fastball, 2-1. Caden Harrison, the second baseman, on deck, had that nice bunt single earlier that trickled down that third baseline. The 2-1. That's hit hard to right field. That's going to one-hop for a base hit. So the leadoff man is on for Prairie as Lewis hits a hard single to right.
Second baseman, Caden Harrison.
So Harrison will look to collect another hit on the day.
Yeah, Harrison laid down a near perfect bunt down the left field. Yeah, down the third base left field line in the top of the first.
We've seen some very good bunts here on this diamond this year as that ball is spiked in dirt. Fantastic stop there by Dylan Page. Jelinek benefited from a 6-pitch inning in the bottom of the second, so that definitely helped the pitch count.
It's got to be pitch number 6 already here.
Here's the 1-0, and that one is in the dirt. Runner will go, and Page will have no shot. So that'll put another runner into scoring position for Prairie as the count is now 2-0 on Harrison. Colton Forsland, the catcher, on deck. He walked in the first.
Lewis is now the 4th runner to get in the scoring position for Prairie tonight.
And that one gets behind Page and another 90 feet for Prairie. And that's something we've seen a lot that's decided ball games this year, Ian. We've seen a lot of pass balls, wild pitches that have resulted in runs for not only the Linn-Mar Lions, but a lot of visiting teams this year, and it has affected the outcome of ball games.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, especially in a ballpark where home plate is so far back from where the back bumper is, that those can be critical. There's an argument that Western Dubuque lost the second game against Linn-Mar because of that, and that's got to be really important. Got to have a lot of discipline to have success here.
Harrison took a fastball on the knees on that one. Showed bunt but pulled back. He's got one successful bunt so far in the early innings of this ball game. Another pitch, just high, ball 4. Good take there by Harrison. It'll be runners on the corners, nobody out for Forsland, the catcher.
Catcher Colton Forsland.
So the upper third of this Prairie order has been very successful. Lewis, Harrison, and Forsland have all walked. Lewis and Harrison have singles. Forsland getting his second at bat now. He's showing bunts. We'll see if the squeeze play is on here. Third baseman coming in, and Jelinek will step off the mound and reset. Throw back to first, not in time. Here's the pitch. Throw is high. Throw to second is cut off in front of the bag by Reed. So now 2 runners in scoring position for Prairie.
It's an important play to get there by Reed, because if not, that runner at third was going to almost definitely go.
I'm surprised the runner at third didn't go off of the throw there.
Well, throw was a little bit short, so it didn't even get to the base path, so Reed would have had a running start to a throw to Page. It's borderline, I agree, but if you're leading on the side of, there's 0 outs, lean on the safe side of things here.
Here's the 2-0 pitch. That's popped up foul, and that'll make the count. 2-1 on Forsland. Nate Kuiper, the cleanup man, on deck. He had that sac fly to get the first Prairie run. Jelinek looking to get out of a tough situation here in the top of the third. Here's the 2-1. High fly ball down the right field line. Slicing foul and caught by the right fielder. Runner's going to tag. Throw to the plate is cut off by Page. A fantastic throw from Olhava in right field. But a few feet short there as that was cut off by Page, and the score now reads 3-0 Prairie.
Right fielder Nate Kuiper.
So that'll bring up Kuiper with the runner on third, 1 away. So score that one, a sac fly for Forsland. That was caught right on the foul line by Olhava. The trajectory of the ball, it likely would have bounced a few inches foul, but a run scores nonetheless.
I'll take that, though, especially with Kuiper, who's gotten solid contact a couple of times. I would rather take the out and the, tag up run than potentially risk hitting into one of the gaps and getting 2 across.
Here's the 1-0 to Kuiper. That's hit hard to left. That's going to get down for a base hit, and Prairie now leads 4-0. Solid single from Kuiper. So Linn-Mar definitely not making things easy on themselves here in the early innings of Game 1.
First baseman Noah Day.
Here comes Day. The first baseman has played very well defensively, stopping a lot of wild pickoff throws over to first.
Day's also got Jelinek's only strikeout of the night so far.
That is correct, Ian. You read my mind, as that one is check swung, but called a strike anyway. Good curveball there from Jelinek. He's starting to throw that curveball a little bit more, Ian. He might be looking to mix it up here to these Prairie hitters, second time through the order.
Especially considering it looks like his pitches were pretty redundant early on. Good to see him mix that up here a little bit.
Here's the L1, just outside for ball 1. Keep in mind, folks, the Lions have faced much bigger deficits than this and have won this year, down by as many as 8 runs at one point this year. Came back and won, as that one misses low 2-1. Another good stop from Page behind the plate. The double play ball is in order for the Lions. Caden Richards, the pitcher on deck, he has done very well for the visiting team tonight. Here's the 2-1. Runner goes. Swung on and missed. Throw to Reed. Gets by him. A great throw from Page, but Reed couldn't haul it in at second base. And Prairie has another steal. There is activity in the Lions bullpen, number 13. Count is 2-2 on Day, the left-handed hitter. And that bounces low. Another good stop from Page. And Page hasn't stopped everything tonight, Ian, but he has definitely stopped some really tough ones and has saved some free bases for Prairie.
Yeah, for sure, especially in a game where you are going to have to play from behind like Linn-Mar, as you can't afford to have some of those unforced errors, and Page has probably saved them at least a run or two so far.
That ball misses, ball 4. So runners on first and second for Richards, and Page and Jelinek will talk it over. Richards grounded out to the shortstop, his last appearance. Just curious, Ian, what's Jelinek's pitch count at?
It is at 48.
48 pitches through 2 1/3 for McCade Jelinek. Still only has the 1 strikeout, and that one is in the dirt.
I would not be surprised to see if Richards reached base here, mound meeting with Linn-Mar here, especially with pitcher up in the bullpen. It looks like the last time mound meeting happened, Jelinek did settle down, got those 3 outs in the top of the first. Maybe can do it again here in the top of the third.
That fastball misses high, 2-0, and we're going to have that mound meeting right now, Ian. Here comes Coach Katz out of the Linn-Mar dugout. All Prairie here in the top of the third. Game 1 of tonight's varsity baseball doubleheader. Beautiful day for baseball. Mid-80s, but a nice breeze coming in from the northwest. Linn-Mar looking to stop the bleeding here. They've given up 2 runs in the first inning and 2 runs in the top of this third inning so far. Mound meeting will disperse. Richard steps back in. 2-0 count on him. Prairie with 3 hits so far in this game. The 2-0. On the ground to second base. Flip over to second, 1. Over to first. There's the double play. The mound meeting worked.
That's just what the doctor ordered, too.
Absolutely. Prairie gets 2, but that is all. We go to the bottom of the third. 4-0 Prairie. Back in a moment.
Leading off the bottom of the third for the Lions will be the leadoff hitter, right field number 1, Dominic Olhava.
Welcome back to Linn-Mar Baseball. For those of you just joining us, Prairie with a 4-0 lead going into the bottom of the third. Richards, the man on the mound for Prairie, has looked very sharp, but has only allowed 1 hit. Linn-Mar beginning their second time of the order as Olhava takes a curveball down low for ball 1. What does Linn-Mar need to do to scratch back some runs here, Ian?
You know, I think that it'll be interesting to see what they do second time through the lineup. Like I said earlier, you know, they got some decent contact, but it just went foul. So sort of adjusting that contact, the more they see, you know, the movement on Richards' pitches, the more they get adjusted and eventually start putting, you know, barrel the ball. You know, just sort of letting that happen. They've gotten runners in scoring position. Now it's just getting those big hits to sort of capitalize on those and then let the momentum take you the rest of the way.
Count is now 2-2 on Olhava. Richards is once again attacking that outer part of the zone. Olhava will call time. Richards will reset. Richards has 4 strikeouts so far, looking for his 5th.
Olhava already struck out once, maybe
And there's
twice.
another. So Olhava with his 2nd punch out of the day. And that'll bring up Henry Reed, the shortstop.
Shortstop number 5, Henry Reed.
Richards has certainly made the Lions work for any success against him. He has looked very sharp today. First pitch to Reed. Painted the corner for a strike. Man, Reed, or excuse me, Edwards, or Richards. One of those names. Richards, that's the name. Misses outside 1-1. Richards has done such a nice job of painting that outside corner, regardless of whether the batter is lefty or righty. He has just attacked that corner. Tried to do it again there, but missed. Count is 2-1. Reed reached base on a walk in the first, as that one is fouled back to the backstop. Count is now 2-2.
50 pitches now for Richards here.
Linn-Mar only has 1 hit. Zach Ray on deck for the Lions. He struck out in his last at-bat. The 2-2. High fly ball to left field. That could be trouble. That ball gets down. Rounding at first and stopping is Reed, and he has reached base twice. And we had a wild throw to first.
Why would they bother throwing the first? Reed was there and a lot of time to spare.
Reed makes it all the way to third base. I looked down at my phone to check my scorecard, and all of a sudden, Reed was flying around second base. So score that a single and an error.
Left fielder Zach Ray.
So let's see if Zach Ray can get a run across here for Linn-Mar.
And Ray really made Richards battle for that first strikeout, even though he did eventually strike out. Took him about 8 pitches to actually be able to do so. Or 9 pitches, rather.
Linn-Mar looking to get their first run of the day. Here's the 1-0. In the air, foul off to the right. Here's the wind and the 1-1 from Richards. On the ground to third, just foul. That nearly hit Reed.
Mm-hmm.
Andrew Knipper, the cleanup man, on deck for Linn-Mar. Flew out to left field his last at-bat. Here's the 1-2. Swing and a miss. And that is strike 3 and a big strikeout there for Richards. He now has 6. And this is definitely one of the more dominant pitching performances we've seen in this ballpark this year, Ian.
Yeah, for sure. You know, Richards just a lethal combination of movement and heat on his pitches. Don't really ask for a lot more in a pitcher at the high school level.
That first pitch is fouled back by Knipper. So Olhava and Ray have both struck out twice. And the other victims were Manny Weiss and Greg Gerst. Here's the 0-1. Curveball just missed there. Good take from Knipper, 1-1.
Knipper was able to get some solid contact his first time up, flew out to left field, so see if he can put something down on the turf and get it in play. Or grass, I'm not sure what it is.
Either one works, partner. That one's fouled back. Linn-Mar looking to scratch their first run across the board, with Henry Reed at third after that single and then an error that got him all the way to third. 1-2 to Knipper. Just outside on that fastball, 2-2 the count.
About to be 60 pitches here for Richards. This is normally where we start to see things get a little bit wobbly here at the high school level. Now Richards, from everything we see this night, your average pitcher, but at the same time, just something to watch for.
Count is now full on Knipper. Should the inning continue, the pitcher, McKay Jelinek, is on deck. He benefited from an infield single his last time up. Hit one square off the hip of the pitcher, Richards. The 3-2. Swing and a miss, strike 3, and Richards says no to the base runner at third. 7 strikeouts through 3 innings for Caden Richards. We go to the 4th. Still 4-0 Prairie.
Leading off the top of the 4th for Prairie, the designated hitter number 24, Andrew Robinson.
Welcome back to Linn-Mar Baseball. For those of you just joining us, it is all Prairie here in the top of the 4th inning. McKay Jelinek still out there for Linn-Mar despite some struggles as they continue with that ball in the dirt. 1-0 the count. Andrew Robinson, the DH, up for Prairie. He grounded out to third in his last appearance. Story of the game is the dominant performance from Caden Richards for Prairie as that gets called a strike on the corner. Caden Richards has 7 strikeouts through 3 innings for the Prairie Hawks, and Linn-Mar has just not been able to get a run across the plate. The 1-1 swung on, foul. That'll make the count 1-2. Jelinek looking for a second strikeout here. If you're in his shoes, Ian, what do you throw?
You know, I've liked the work he's done on his curveball as long as he's confident he can get it down, which he struggled a little bit with here recently. But I would watch for that, especially, you know, you do have a bit of an advantage up 1-2.
Just missed with that fastball near the lower outside corner, 2-2 the count. Colin Rickerson, the left fielder, on deck. He's 0 for 1. Here's the 2-2. That is a curveball above the head of Robinson, and that'll load the count full 3-2. Jelinek has struggled with his location a bit today. And that's called strike 3! Right at the knees. Good pitch there from Jelinek. Second strikeout of the day, and that's out number 1.
Left fielder, Colin Rickardson.
So Robinson strikes out looking, scored the reverse K on the scorecard for those of you keeping score at home. And Rickardson will try and make something happen here. Showing bunts. Tried to lay it down, but missed on the bunt swing there. I'll make the count 0-1. Still got plenty of baseball left, folks. This is only game 1 of tonight's doubleheader. Still plenty of time left in this ball game for the Lions to come back. They still got 12 more outs to work with as that curveball clips the corner. I agree, partner. Very good pitch there on the curve. Jelinek is definitely starting to feel more comfortable with that curveball. Here's the windup in the 0-2. Hit hard, foul over to the right, and we'll do it again. Maddox Freeze, the shortstop on deck. He flew out to right field his last at-bat. Jelinek looking for his second consecutive strikeout on third of the ball game. Another 0-2. Foul back to the screen. And we'll have yet another 0-2 count. Another 0-2. Hit right back to Jelinek on the mound. Throw over to first. Easy play there for out number 2. So definitely very important for Jelinek to get 2 quick outs here.
Shortstop Maddox Freeze.
That's the second 1-3 on the scorecard for Rickardson. And we'll see if Freeze can get something going here for the Prairie Hawks with 2 away here in the top of the 4th. First pitch to him. That's hit well to left field. Knocked down by the wind a little, and the play is made for out number 3. Prairie goes down quietly in the top of the 4th, but they still lead by 4. Linn-Mar up after this.
On the bottom of the 4th, the Lions will do the pitcher number 10, Jelinek.
Welcome back to Linn-Mar Baseball. For those of you just joining us, Prairie leading Linn-Mar 4-0 in Game 1 of this Varsity Baseball doubleheader. First pitch to McKay Jelinek is high for ball 1. And the story of this ball game is the dominant performance from the Prairie hurler, Caden Richards. 7 strikeouts through 3 innings. So that ball misses down low, 2-0.
McCade able to reach base earlier today off a single that actually hit off of Richard's leg.
That one's hit well to right field and cut off by the right fielder on a bounce. So good reaction time by the right fielder to not have that ball go by. But the leadoff man is on after that Jelinek single, and that'll bring up Page. Dooley will courtesy run at first. So Jelinek is now 2 for 2 with that single. Both sides now have 3 hits. Dylan Page popped out to the catcher on a bunt attempt his last time up. And there we see Richards throwing over to first again. He does not like those base runners on first. He is thrown back in pickoff attempts a lot today.
He's thrown it back at Dooley 6 times now alone.
And that's a called strike on the outside edge. Count is 0-1.
This is big for Linn-Mar. They've already left 4 stranded here. At the bottom of the 4th, gotta start to get runs here if they're gonna come back.
That pitch was in the same spot, called strike 2. Page thought about swinging, held back. But it is a called strike. The 0-2. Swing and a miss, strike 3, and count them, 8 for Richards as far as strikeouts on the day. So 1 away, and that'll bring up Weiss.
Third baseman Manny Weiss.
Every man in the Linn-Mar order has been struck out with the exception of Jelinek and Deitmeyer. Throw back to first. No play.
I mean, that's incredible. He hasn't even been through the lineup a full 2 times yet.
Jelinek really the only man to have success for Linn-Mar. He's 2 for 2 against Richards. As that clips the corner for strike 1. Richards is just so good with that location. He loves painting that lower outside corner, whether the batter is righty or lefty. And if you have location this sharp in high school, Ian, this kid can definitely go places.
Yeah, and especially if you're doing this at 68 pitches, or you know.
And that ball gets away, so the runner will advance to second. And Day, for the first time today, has not been able to stop a pickoff throw.
I don't think that one's on Day as much as it is. No, for every bit of great Richards has been at the throwing at home plate. First base, he's gotten a little bit wild a couple of times, and that one it finally got away from Day there, and Dooley able to take advantage, scooting to second. Another runner in scoring position here for Linn-Mar. Let's see if they can capitalize.
Here's the pitch. That's hit hard into right field for a base hit. Runner is going to be stopped at third. But Linn-Mar's in business with runners on the corners. 1 away. And that'll bring up Kane Deitmeyer.
Designated hitter Kane Deitmeyer.
This is big for Linn-Mar, finally starting to get their first little breath of momentum here. Gotta capitalize on it here with the senior DH Deitmeyer coming up.
So Linn-Mar now leads in the hit column with 4 hits. First pitch to Deitmeyer, way outside for ball 1.
70 pitches now for Richards.
Linn-Mar desperately needs some runs here. The pitch, outside ball 2. So you heard Ian mention the pitch count definitely climbing. Richards passed 70 pitches now, and I'm sure that fatigue is starting to set in. That one is hit right to second base. Flip over to the shortstop 1. Man, what a double play by Prairie, and that is, for lack of a better term, highway robbery by the Prairie infield, and Linn-Mar is once again held scoreless. We go to the 5th, still 4-0 Prairie.
One runner left on. Leading off the top of the fifth for Prairie, the leadoff hitter, number 15, center fielder Bronx Lewis.
Welcome back to Linn-Mar Baseball. For those of you just joining us, Prairie has controlled this ball game. Dominant defensive performance, 8 strikeouts through 4 innings for Caden Richards. And Prairie will now have their third turn of the order here as leadoff man Bronx Lewis steps in. He takes high and outside on that fastball 1-0. Lewis has reached base both times on a walk and a single, respectively. Jelinek still in the ball game for the Lions. That curveball just misses outside for ball 2. Jelinek is certainly starting to utilize that curveball a bit more as he's gotten more comfortable with it. The wind in the 2-0. Up high 3-0.
This is a big pitch here as far as the continuation of Jelinek's tenure on the mound here for the Lions.
Caden Harrison on deck for Prairie. He has an infield single and a walk. And that one misses just high for ball 4, and that's not the way you want to start if you're Jelinek. So Lewis is on for the third time. Here comes Harrison.
Second baseman, Caden Harrison.
Prairie looking to lay down some more runs here. Good pickoff throw that time from Jelinek, but not in time. Prairie scored 2 in the first and 2 in the third. That pitch is hit well to right field, slicing. That ball's going to drop fair. Lewis will round and head to third, and Harrison has a stand-up double, and Prairie is in business. Second and third, nobody out.
That was a good throw by Ohava, though, to make sure that that wasn't going to turn into an RBI double.
Catcher Colton Forslund.
So Lewis and Harrison, the 1-2 punch here so far for this Prairie offense, reached base all 6 times that they have been up. 3 walks, 2 singles, and then that double by Harrison between the 2 of them. Here's the pitch to Forsland, the catcher, and that's a called strike toward the outside.
Gonna be nice force crack there for you. Gonna be 70 pitches here for Jelinek on this next one.
Forsland had a sac fly in his last at bat, and that ball is chopped foul at the plate, and that'll make the count 0-2. Nate Kuiper, the cleanup man, on deck for Prairie. Here's the wind in the 0-2. Just outside with that fastball. Good frame there by Page, but couldn't quite sell the umpire on that one. Linn-Mar looking to get out of a jam here. Second and third, nobody out. Top 5. That ball's in the dirt. Good stop by Page. 2-2 the count. Here's the windup in the 2-2 pitch. Check swing foul, and we'll do it again. Jelinek looking for his 3rd strikeout. Another 2-2. On the ground toward first. Going to be picked up. Throw is dropped at first base by Knipper. Runners will advance, and it is now 5-0 Prairie. Score that one a hit. Hit number 5 for Prairie. Call that one an infield single for Forsland, and here comes the cleanup man Kuiper with runners on the corners.
Right fielder Nate Kuiper.
Still nobody out here in the top of the 5th. And you gotta wonder how much longer is the Linn-Mar coaching staff gonna let Jelinek stay on the mound.
That ball is hit to right field, slicing. That ball is down. Another run will score. And we'll have runners on the corners once more after that RBI single from Kuiper.
First baseman, Noah Day.
Here comes Noah Day, who walked in his last appearance. Jelinek gonna stay on the mound here for Linn-Mar. Runner goes as that's hit hard to first base. So Knipper steps on first for the out. Another run will score. But finally, the first out here for Linn-Mar in the top of the fifth, as Prairie has their third run of the inning across.
Pitcher, Caden Richards.
Here comes Richards. He grounded into a double play his last time.
Boy, could Linn-Mar use one of those right now.
It'll be tough to do with a runner on second, as that ball misses just low. Ball one. Richards still looking for his first hit of the day, as that's a good pitch for a strike. Good two-seamer on the edge of the zone there from Jelinek.
This is a really big at-bat here for Jelinek. Gotta get that crucial second out.
The 1-1 is hit in the air, caught by Knipper at first base. And there is out number 2. So score that F3 at home on Richards. And here comes Andrew Robinson.
Now batting will be the third baseman, batting for himself, number 4, Cade Halen.
And Cade Halen is going to bat for himself here, as Robinson is done for the game. Despite the 7-0 lead, Jelinek has had success with the 6 through 9 hitters in the order who have not reached base yet for Prairie. But 1 through 5 have definitely done damage. As that ball is hit high in the air, under it is the shortstop, Reed. He makes the catch, and that ends the inning. Prairie adds on to their lead. It's now 7-0. Linn-Mar will get another shot right after this.
In the inning for leading off the fifth for Linn-Mar, center field number 4, Greg Gers.
Welcome back to Linn-Mar Baseball. For those of you just joining us, it has been all Prairie here in Game 1 of this varsity baseball doubleheader. A dominant pitching performance from Caden Richards. 8 strikeouts through 4. 9-1-2 due up for Linn-Mar as Greg Gers, the left-handed batting center fielder, is in the box. Here's the line to the 1-0. In the air, down the left field line, tailing foul. That ball will be caught by the third baseman, and that is out number 1.
Right fielder Dominic O'Hara.
Back to the top of the order for Linn-Mar. Dominic O'Hara looking to bounce back from the 2-strikeout day. Richards has just had his way with the Linn-Mar lineup so far, as that one misses down low, ball 1. Linn-Mar only being out hit 6-4, but Prairie has done a good job of drawing a lot of walks, which has been a key to their success, as that one misses outside 2-0 to O'Hara. Here's the windup in the 2-0. That's hit well to right field. That ball is going to land fair. Fair ball. O'Hara will round first. He's going to try for third. It's going to be close. He is safe at third. O'Hara with a 1-out triple. And we'll see if Linn-Mar can scratch that run across with Henry Reed coming up.
I mean, you could not have asked for a better hit. Like, you could not have
Shortstop
walked
Henry
over there
Reed.
and dropped the ball in a better position than O'Hara hit that one perfect in that right field corner. Able to get 3 bases out of it. Now it's up to Reed and Ray on deck to bring him home.
That ball in right field landed about 2 feet fair. Perfectly placed by O'Hara. And that is a called strike.
Stay hot up there.
So O'Hara, I'm sure, is definitely feeling better about himself after striking out those first 2 times. Getting 3 bases right back. That ball's in the dirt. That gets past the catcher, and Linn-Mar is on the board. Wild pitch out of the hand of Richards makes it a 7-1 ball game now.
Lions had left 5 on the base prior to O'Hara coming across the home plate there, so gotta feel good for Lions to get 1 across. Now you gotta sort of build on that one.
Pitch to Reed is outside, ball 2. So we'll see if Zach Ray can bounce back from his 2-strikeout day as he is on deck. Here's the wind in the 2-1 to Reed. Called strike on that fastball toward the outer part of the zone. Richards has just pounded the outside of that strike zone on both righties and lefties today, and it has been a huge part of his success. 2-2. Popped up foul out of play, and we'll do it again. So no shutout today for Richards, as O'Hara managed to get his way across the plate after that 1-out triple moments ago. That one misses outside 3-2. Reed has had a good day offensively. He has walked and singled. We'll see what he can do with the full count one away here in the bottom of the 5th. 3-2. Big swing and a miss there, and that is K number 9 for Caden Richards. And here comes Ray.
Left fielder Zach Ray.
So the lone man in the Linn-Mar lineup that has not struck out, the lone 2 men, are Jelinek and Deitmeyer. But Deitmeyer has grounded into a double play, as that curveball gets in there on strike 1 for Ray. Should the inning continue, Andrew Knipper, the first baseman, is on deck. He's 0 for 2 with a strikeout. That curveball misses just outside for ball 1.
I got you.
Here's the wind and the 1-1. On the ground to shortstop, cleanly gloved, throw to first is out of the glove.
Yep, no problem.
So Ray reaches first safely. We'll see what that is scored. And that is going to be scored a hit, according to Mike Condon, our public address announcer / scorekeeper. Good hustle there from Ray to get the hit in the column.
First baseman Andrew Knipper.
So we'll see if Knipper can get a 2-out rally going here for Linn-Mar.
So there's a runner on first with 2 away as I get that scoreboard updated. That ball is popped foul lightly to the screen. 0-1 the count. Richards looks back to first. Here's the windup in the pitch. That's hit right up the middle for a base hit. So Knipper has his first hit of the day, and all of a sudden, here come the Lions with 2 away here in the bottom of the 5th.
And this has been a pretty massive undertaking from Richards. Second most pitches we've seen thrown by any pitcher this year.
Pitcher McKay Jelinek.
I'm blanking on his name. I just had a Pleasant Valley's pitcher was up in the 110s before he went out.
How many is Richards at right now, Ian?
88. About
88?
89.
89th pitch is a curveball in there for a strike.
Of course it's going to be.
Richards has just been so dominant today on the mound for the Prairie Hawks. But Linn-Mar now winning in the hit column. 7th hit moments ago by Jelinek. Single up the middle. Count is 1-1 now. Jelinek up now. That was Knipper with that last hit. And that one misses inside.
This feels like a big at-bat here in terms of momentum.
Richards will step off the mound and reset.
Another thing that could be kind of important is that, this inning has taken a little bit longer than a lot of Linn-Mar's that could give Jelinek, enough time to sort of regroup, catch his breath, all that good stuff, before he gets back at it again at the top of the 6th.
And that curveball just missed the corner, and some disagreeable groans there from the Prairie crowd as the count is now 3-1 on Jelinek. Here it is. On the ground to first, bobbled a bit, so they'll only get 1, but that's all they need, as that is the 3rd out of the inning. Linn-Mar gets on the board, but they still trail by 6. We'll be back with the top of the 6th right after this.
2 runners left on. A pinch hitter to lead off the 6th for Prairie, number 12, Gage Martin.
Welcome back to Linn-Mar Baseball. Gage Martin, pinch hitter here for Prairie to lead off the 6th as the first pitch from Race Remington, the new Linn-Mar pitcher, is in there for strike number 1. Well, that's Dobbenmeyer. My apologies. Blake Dobbenmeyer on the mounds for Linn-Mar. The windup in the 0-1. In the dirt. 1-1 the count.
final stats real quick for Jelinek. 5 innings, 80 pitches, 7 earned runs, 2 strikeouts, 6 hits, and 5 walks.
That ball's hit well to center field. Drifting back is Gersh. He'll make the catch. And that is out number 1. So first batter is retired.
Shortstop, Maddox Freeze.
And here comes Maddox Freeze, who is 0 for 2 today.
Linn-Mar needs to get this out. Those top 3-4 hitters for Prairie have been very, very good. But if you can go in there with 2 outs versus 1, it would make a huge difference for this Lions team. That, I mean, let's just say it, you cannot allow another run at this point.
Count is 1-0 on Freeze. Here's the windup and the pitch from Dobbenmeyer. On the ground to third, bobbled by Weiss, but stays in front of it and throws it to Knipper for out number 2. Manny Weiss, good job keeping his composure there, and there's 2 away.
Back to the top of the Prairie order will be the center fielder, number 15, Bronx Lewis.
Score that last play 5-3, and Bronx Lewis will come up for Prairie. 4th time through the order here. Lewis has walked twice and singled. First pitch from Dobbenmeyer to him is on the corner for a strike. Here's the windup and the 0-1. Curveball just missed the lower inside corner. That'll even up the count 1 apiece.
Hey, let's get out of here now.
Dobbenmeyer's retired the first 2 batters. Let's see if he can retire the side here. 1-1 to Lewis. Called strike 2. That fastball clipped the edge of the zone.
Interesting tidbit here for Prairie. 6 of their 7 runs have come from the 1 and 2 hitters, Lewis and Harrison, here in this one. So Linn-Mar can get through here. That would be big, but it doesn't look like they're gonna.
That one drops into left field for a base hit. And rounding and heading for second is Lewis, and he's going to be safe. So Prairie absolutely laying down their will here, as that will be a double. Here comes Harrison. And both sides now back even in the hit column at 7 apiece.
Probably for the best.
First pitch to Harrison. That could be trouble. Caught by Gerst on a little bit of an awkward slide. And the inning is over. Prairie threatens, but does not score. We go to the bottom of the 6th. Still 7-1 Prairie.
One runner left on. Leading off the bottom of the 6th for the Lions will be the catcher, number 35, Dylan Page.
Welcome back to Linn-Mar Baseball. For those of you just joining us, all Prairie here,
And in large part to the man on the mound, Caden Richards. 9 strikeouts through 5 innings. Out here for a 6th inning of work. There is activity in the Prairie pen as that one misses inside on that curveball for ball 1. Swing and a miss there by Page. I'm told by my partner Ian McKinney that number 14 is warming up in the Prairie bullpen. Count is 1-1 on Page. That's hit hard to shortstop, but cleanly gloved. Throw to first is in time, and that is out number 1. Solid contact from Page, but he is retired, and that'll bring up Manny Weiss.
Third baseman, number 7, Manny Weiss.
Score that last one 6-3 on the scorecard. Here comes Weiss, who is 1 for 2 on the day.
Sorry, apparently I can't read. It's number 20, Luke Hogan.
Ah. 2014, close enough.
Not according to my math teacher notes.
Count is 0-1. Here's the windup in the pitch. Hit on the ground toward third, foul. That ball bared in on Weiss there. Surprised he even got a piece of that one. That was in on the hands, maybe even the wrists. That one's hit hard on the ground once again to the shortstop. Throw to first is once again on time and on target. And that is out number 2. Another 6-3 in the score column. Here comes Kane Deitmeyer, who grounded into a double play his last at bat.
Kane Deitmeyer.
Both sides with 7 hits in the score column, but Prairie just managing to get those runners in scoring position across along with a healthy amount of walks.
And I mean, Linn-Mar's had opportunities. Prairie's got 2 errors. They've left 7 on base to Prairie's 4, and I mean, that's the story of the game for you.
Richards searching for the 10th strikeout of the day for him. First pitch is outside, ball 1.
About to hit the century marking pitches here.
Here's the 1-0. That's hit hard but foul down the left field line. Should the inning continue, Greg Gerst is on deck for Linn-Mar. He is 0 for 2 on the day with a strikeout. The 1-1, outside ball 2. Deitmeyer and Jelinek are the only 2 Linn-Mar hitters to not strike out against Caden Richards today. The 2-1. Foul back to the screen, and that'll even the count at 2 apiece. Greg Gerst trots back to get that ball from the on-deck circle.
If I'm Kane, I do everything I can to even just get on base here, even if it's just so that I do not think it's wise to keep Richards out there for another pitch, for another at-bat rather. He's going to be at least 103, now 104 if that happens. Get at least another at-bat with that new pitcher, whoever it is, because I think there was another person headed to the bullpen a minute ago. Get some notes on it and get ready for that. Hopefully
That one's chopped to third base. Throw to first is in time, and that ends the inning. Linn-Mar goes down 1-2-3. We go to the top of the 7th. Still 7-1 Prairie Hawks.
No runners left. Leading off the top of the seventh for the Hawks will be the catcher, number 9, Colton Forsland.
Welcome back to Linn-Mar Baseball. For those of you just joining us, we're on the top of the 7th in Game 1 of this Varsity Baseball doubleheader. Prairie having their way with the Lions so far. But anything can happen. Linn-Mar has had some nice comeback wins on this ball field this year. Colton Forsland, the catcher, number 3 hitter. Starting it off for Prairie as he takes ball 1 in the dirt. Blake Dobbenmeyer out for his second inning of work. Here's the line in the 1-0. Down low once again, 2-0 the count. Both sides have 7 hits in this ball game, but Prairie with a 6-run advantage. Here's the 2-0. Down low again, 3-0. Cleanup man Nate Kuiper is on deck. He got an RBI single his last time up. The wind in the 3-0. Called strike at the knees. And Forsland isn't quite out of the woods yet. The 3-1 from Dobbenmeyer. Hit on the ground to first, cleanly gloved by Knipper, and he makes the play. Score that one 3 unassisted, and that will bring up Kuiper.
Right fielder, Nate Kuiper.
Kuiper has a sac fly and 2 singles, a few RBIs. Linn-Mar looking to hold Prairie scoreless before their turn in the bottom of the 7th. As that one is hit hard fair down the left field line. This is going to be at least 2 bases. And that's going to end up being a standing 1-out double for Nate Kuiper to add on to his nice day, and that'll bring up Noah Day.
First baseman, Noah Day.
Day reached base on a walk in his second at-bat and also grounded into a fielder's choice. He was a strikeout victim of Jelinek back in the first. First pitch to him is cranked to right field. That is deep, and that ball is long gone. 2-run home run off the bat of Noah Day to deep right field, past the trees beyond the fence, and it is now 9-1 Prairie. That's the first left-handed batter home run I've seen in this ballpark, Ian.
Yeah, I mean, it takes a lot of power to get it out. Really, either way you slice it, it's 326 at the corners, 406 to dead center. I mean, that one had room to spread out too. That was an absolute bomb.
You just knew off the bat that ball was gone. So Caden Richards is now up for Prairie. As that one is tapped right down the first baseline. Slipping and falling is Dobbenmeyer, but he makes the play. Not exactly how you draw it up, but that'll work. A funky 1-3 there. That'll bring up Cade Hallen, I believe, unless we have another pinch hitter here.
I mean,
It is
that
Cade
one
Hallen.
definitely put the ground and ground out. Good job by Dobbenmeyer there to keep hustling.
Bit of a
That crucial
somersault there from Dobbenmeyer to make that play.
He's just trying to show off at this point. I mean, it's 9-1. Why not
Might as well get some style points if you're down by 8 runs.
show off the athleticism for the scouts?
Show off some pitch location there, as that's a curveball outside corner for strike 1. Here's the 0-1. Swing and a miss on another nice curveball out of the hand of Dobbenmeyer. Howland popped out to third base his last at bat. Dobbenmeyer looking for his first strikeout. That's hit on the ground to third, foul by about 6 feet. Then we'll have another 0-2. Just a reminder, Linn-Mar did come back from a 9-1 deficit about a week and a half ago. Down but not out, as that is called. Strike 3 on the upper outside corner on a nice fastball from Dobbenmeyer. That's his first strikeout. But Noah Day with a towering home run to right field gives Prairie 2 more runs. It's 9-1 going to the bottom of the 7th. We'll be back with the Lions batting in just a moment.
Leading off the bottom of the 7th for Linn-Mar will be the center fielder, number 4, Greg Gerst.
Welcome back to Linn-Mar Baseball. For those of you just joining us, Prairie having their way with Linn-Mar in Game 1 of this Varsity Baseball doubleheader. There is a new man on the mound for Prairie, Andrew Robinson.
Yeah, impressive. 104 pitches there. And the start for Richards, I mean, just absolutely ridiculous. Pretty much all game long.
Can't ask a starter to do much better than that for your team, as Gerst takes a fastball on the inside corner for strike 1. Gerst is 0 for 2 with a strikeout, as he takes strike 2 on the outside corner that time. Leadoff man Dominic Olhava on deck. He tripled his last at bat as that misses outside ball 1.
Also ran in the only Linn-Mar run of the night. Did Olhava.
Scored that one on a wild pitch during a Henry Reed at bat, as that one misses outside 2-2 the count. Robinson with 9 strikeouts, 6 innings, 7 hits. Just a dominant performance from the right-hander, as that one is chopped foul to first, and we'll have another 2-2. Gerst looking to get on base for the first time today, and he hits that one hard to second base. Sliding stop, throw is late. So good hustle by Gerst. Gets him a single, and that will bring up Dominic Olhava.
Back to the top of the order for Linn-Mar will be the right fielder, number 1, Dominic Olhava.
Hit number 8 on the day for Linn-Mar. So Gerst's hustle pays off as the Lions now have a runner on. Olhava takes just low and inside for ball 1. Had a beautiful triple down the right field line his last appearance. Prairie looking to take care of business here in the bottom of the 7th. Linn-Mar looking to make life harder for Prairie, as that one is a called strike on the lower outside corner. Henry Reed on deck for the Lions. Throw back to first. No play. Must be a common theme with Prairie pitchers not liking those runners at first. A lot of pickoff attempts today. The 1-1. Just down low. Olhava thought about it, started turning that shoulder. Count is 2-1 on him. Two 2-1. That's inside for strike 2. Inside corner, I should say. The 2-2. Just down low. Another good take from Olhava. 3-2 the count. Olhava definitely does not want a third strikeout on his stat line. Struck out the first 2 times. That one is chopped to third. That one is going to be foul. And we'll do it again as Gerst trots back to first.
All right, here we go, Dom.
Gerst with a leadoff single. Olhava trying to build on. Inside, ball 4. So Linn-Mar is in business. Runners on first and second. Nobody out for Henry Reed.
Shortstop, Henry Reed.
Reed has walked and singled today. Linn-Mar has made an 8-run comeback this year as that one's hit into left for a base hit. Runners will be held and bases are loaded. Nobody out. And Linn-Mar is certainly making life much more interesting here in the bottom of the 7th. And that'll bring up Zach Ray.
Left fielder, Zach Ray.
Okay, 1 for 3, 2 strikeouts and a single.
Pitch to Ray is hit high in the air down the left field line. That ball is going to land foul about 15 feet beyond that fence. Good hustle by the Prairie third baseman who lost his hat. Curly red hair flowing out of the back of it. Count is 0-1 on Zach Ray. Here's the pitch. Down low, ball 1. Linn-Mar down by 8. But bases loaded, nobody out. That ball is inside, nearly hit Ray. 2-1 the count. Prairie looking to close the book on game 1. That one's just low for ball 3. Some confused groans there from the crowd.
Find Prairie and Ray finds a way to get on base either by a hit or a walk.
And that ball hit him. So that'll score a run on the hit by pitch.
Yeah, I call a mound meeting here, Find Prairie. I don't want this to snowball any more than it already has.
First baseman, Andrew Kniffler.
So Linn-Mar now has their second run on the board. After that, Ray hit by pitch, RBI, HBP in the scorecard. Here comes Knipper, who's 1 for 3 on the day. He's definitely got some pop in that bat as he takes inside. Both sides with 9 hits. Prairie with a 7-run advantage. The 1-0 is inside, about the same spot, 2-0. Baseball is a crazy game, folks. You never know what's going to happen. The 2-0. That is hit. That is going to get down and bobbled by the shortstop. Safe at third. Everybody is safe. So it is now a 6-run ball game as Linn-Mar breaks into double digits on the hit column. The throw to third was just not quite in time. Bobbled by the shortstop, Maddox Freeze. And here comes Blake Dobbenmeyer. And he takes ball 1. What are the odds that Linn-Mar gets within even a couple of runs here, Ian? I'm just curious to see what you think, as that ball is a high fly ball into shallow center field. That ball will be caught. Runners will hold. And that is out number 1.
Come on, Dylan.
So Dobbenmeyer is retired on the F8.
Catcher Dylan Page.
And here comes Dylan Page. He is 1 for 3 on the day. Here's the pitch. Good curveball there for strike 1, right at the knees. Robinson coming in for relief here in the 7th inning. That ball is hit high and foul. That ball is going to be caught by the third baseman. Good play there. Off balance catch. And that is out number 2. That's the second foul out of the day for Page. And the last chance for the Lions lies on the shoulders of Manny Weiss.
Third baseman Manny Weiss.
Manny Weiss is known to have ice in his veins. Hit the walk-off winner against Western Dubuque. Give or take 2 weeks ago.
Weiss does have a hit today, as that one is a curveball that drops in for a strike.
Beautiful pitch there from Robinson to get the quick 0-1 advantage here.
The 0-1. In the dirt, that gets behind the catcher, and another run will score, and it's now a 5-run ball game. So Linn-Mar is definitely making Prairie work hard to close the book on this one.
And even if Linn-Mar isn't able to pull this off, keep in mind this is a doubleheader, so hopefully for the Lions, some of this momentum will carry over to the next game.
Couldn't agree more, partner. The count is 1-1. The wind in the pitch. That clips the corner, strike 2. Beautiful pitch.
Here we go, Manny. Come on now.
Lions are down to their final strike here in game 1. Manny Weiss trying to keep the line moving. Chopped foul. Way to stay alive there by Weiss. Getting metal on that ball. And we'll have another 1-2.
You're right to mention this too. Linn-Mar's batted around in this inning.
Runners on second and third, 2 away. Linn-Mar has scored 3 in the bottom of the 7th, so that will definitely make the scoreboard look a bit more acceptable in the Lions' favor. The 1-2, that's hit into right field. That ball is caught, and that ends game 1. Our final score, Prairie 9, Lions 4, but the Lions certainly made it much more interesting. Who's your player of the game for this one, Ian?
I think for Prairie, it's got to be Richards. I'm half tempted to give it today just because Richards did allow some runners to get on base. Ray hit the home run, but I think it's got to be Richards. He did allow some runners on base, but with the you see that I've seen this with softball too, which is what I primarily do. You know, it's not about if people have runners on base. It's how you respond, and you responded with a lot of composure, a lot of maturity. Continued to just mow through this lineup, which has proved to be very deep. 9 strikeouts for the young man, and you know he deserves that MVP.
Richards with a dominant day for Prairie, and that is a big reason why they won Game 1. Linn-Mar did out-hit the Prairie Hawks 10-9. Prairie with 2 errors as opposed to Linn-Mar's 0. Once again, our final score is 9-4. We'll be back with Game 2 in about 25 minutes. Go get something to eat, folks. That's what we're going to do. We'll be back with Game 2 action very soon.
off the nightcap for Prairie, will be the center fielder, number 15, Brox Lewis.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to Linn-Mar Baseball. Game 2 just about to get started. Prairie winning Game 1 by a score of 9-4. Leading off for Prairie will be Brox Lewis with Dominic Olhava on the mound for the Lions. And away we go with strike one on the corner. Good pitch from Olhava to get Game 2 started. My partner from Game 1, Ian McKinney, resting his voice for a big day tomorrow. Something that this broadcaster definitely understands. Doing double headers day after day is hard on the voice, as that one is grounded to second base. And that throw will get away. So an early misplay here by the Lions in Game 2. And that is going to be scored an error, rightfully so. Carson Recker at second base. E4, and just like that, Prairie is in scoring position.
Now batting number 3, third baseman, Caden Harrison.
That'll bring up Caden Harrison, the third baseman. So Prairie picking up right where they left off in Game 1 with that dominant win. As that one misses down low. Good stop by Mike Shipley behind the plate. And backup catcher on this Linn-Mar squad. Olhava looks back at second, looks back again. The wind and the pitch. Just up high for ball 2. 2-0 the count. Runner goes, there's the pitch, throw to third is in time. He got him. What a throw from Shipley at third. Manny Weiss applies the tag. And just like that, the runner in scoring position is erased. And we're going to have time called here as Lewis. Umpires are going to talk it over. Umpires are going to talk it over. Lewis is arguing that he slid around the tag at third. And they're going to still call him out. Lewis not happy with the call. He will trot back into the dugout. Not the best jump at second by Weiss. Cannon throw from Mike Shipley behind the plate. So just like that, Dominic Olhava is back out of trouble here. Here's the 2-1. On the ground, and that's going to get past Reed at shortstop for a base hit. So both runners get on base for Prairie, and that throw from Mike Shipley to pick off the runner looks much larger now.
Catcher number 9, Colton Forsland.
Here comes Colton Forsland, who's catching once again in Game 2. So 1 hit, 1 error to start off the top of the first in Game 2. Linn-Mar looking to split this doubleheader after dropping Game 1. Here's the wind and the pitch. Down low, ball 1. Beautiful night here in Marion, Iowa. Sun is slowly starting to set. Mid-80s. Soft wind. As that one misses down low, ball 2. There is one away here on the top of the first. Apologize for not updating that scoreboard, folks. Wear many hats back here in this job. Broadcaster, scoreboard operator, live stream engineer. The statistician, as my partner Ian McKinney said to me. Forsland does a 2-0 count. Nate Kuiper on deck. Cleanup man once again this game, as that one is hit foul down the third base line, and that'll make the count 2-1. Prairie scored 2 runs on the top of the first in the previous game and never looked back. Olhava looking to give
the Lions a chance to have their first lead of the day here in the bottom of the first if he is to hold Prairie scoreless here. 2-1. In the air, drifting foul to the home dugout. Good hustle by Mike Shipley behind the plate, but no play. And the count is now 2-2. Shipley goes out to talk to Alhava briefly. No softball in the complex tonight, just varsity baseball. The 2-2 runner goes and chopped foul, and we'll do it again. Alhava looking for his first strikeout. Here's the pitch. Runner goes once more, and that is high. Throw from Shipley is a good one, but speed from the runner at first pays off there. And runner is now on second. Apologize for being a bit behind on the graphic there, folks. It is now correct. 3-2, one away, runner on second. 3-2. On the ground to third, cleanly gloved by Weiss. Throw to first is in time, and the runner will advance to third after Weiss threw that one. So good heads-up play by the Prairie base runner there.
Right fielder, Nate Kuiper.
So Forsland is retired on the 5-3, and here comes Nate Kuiper. Two away here in the top of the first. That one is hit on the ground, cleanly gloved by Weiss. Throw to first is in time, and Alhava gets out of a jam. Prairie threatens but does not score. We go to the bottom of the first, right after this.
No runs on one. Leading off the bottom of the first for the Lions, will be the pitcher, number 1, Dominic Alhava.
Welcome back to Linn-Mar Baseball. For those of you just joining us, Game 2 of this varsity doubleheader just started. Prairie held scoreless in the top of the first. Here comes Dominic Alhava, the leadoff man for the Lions, and wasting no time with a big swing there. Fouled away for strike one. The man on the mound for the Hawks is Ryan Barnes. Second pitch to Alhava is in there for strike 2. Fastball in the inner part of the zone. Henry Reed on deck for the Lions. Batting second once again and playing shortstop once again. The 0-2. Foul back to the screen, and we'll have another. Alhava had a triple in game 1 down the right field line. And takes inside for ball 1 there. Here's the windup in the 1-2 from Barnes. Curveball just inside there. Good take from Alhava, 2-2. Lions looking to get some revenge after that 5-run loss in game 1. 2-2 pitch. On the ground, base hit past the first baseman. And Alhava is aboard. Both sides now with one knock, and here comes Henry Reed.
Now batting for the line, shortstop number 5, Henry Reed.
Reed looking to give Linn-Mar their first lead of the day as he shows bunt. And that ball is slid and caught by the third baseman. Wow. What a play there. Bunt defense paid off. And that is 1 pitch, 1 out to Henry Reed.
Left fielder, Zach Ray.
And that'll bring up Ray. Score that one F5 on the scorecard. We'll see if Ray can advance Alhava at first. First pitch to him is outside on that fastball for ball 1. Here's the wind and the pitch from Barnes. That's into left field for a base hit. Alhava will round second. He's going to go for third. And he is going to be out. Alhava out at third, but Ray does advance to second. And we're going to have a courtesy runner here. Or nope, just some equipment handoff to the first base coach.
Designated hitter number 10, McKay Jelinek.
So score that one a single for Ray. We'll see what the cleanup man Jelinek can do as he takes strike 1. Jelinek started on the mound in game 1. The 0-1 pitch to him. Curveball just downstairs, ball 2. Or ball 1 on pitch number 2. Zach Ray has about an 8-foot lead at second base. Barnes winds and fires, and that is a called strike on the upper inside corner. These Prairie pitchers today have just been so good at hitting their spots. They've been painting the corners all day. That's a big part of why they won game 1. And Barnes is really not struggling with location here early. And that one is just inside. Good take that time. Manny Weiss on deck. Jelinek looking to get a run across here with runner on second, 2 away. 2-2 pitch. On the ground, foul off to the right, and we'll do it again. Linn-Mar did not manage to score a run until the later innings of game 1. Looking to change that narrative here in the bottom of the first in game 2. Another 2-2. And that hit him. So a hit by pitch on Jelinek, and we'll see what Manny Weiss can do with runners on first and second, 2 away.
Third baseman number 7, Manny Weiss.
Weiss did a good job playing defense in the hot corner in game 1. Put right back there in game 2. First pitch to Weiss. That's hit well to left field, going back and dying a bit there, caught by the center fielder, and that ends the inning. Linn-Mar threatens, but does not score. We go to the second, still scoreless here in Marion in game 2.
Runs on 2 hits. Lead off top of the second for the Hawks. Lead the first baseman, number 17, Noah Day.
Welcome back to Linn-Mar Baseball. For those of you just joining us, we are scoreless going into inning number 2 of game 2 of this varsity baseball doubleheader between Linn-Mar and Prairie here in Marion, Iowa. Swing and a miss that time from Noah Day, and that'll make the count 0-1. Day hit a towering 2-run home run to right field in game 1. Icing on the cake in that Prairie win. And he might have done it again. That's cranked deep to right, but that's going to tail foul. That definitely had home run distance. And that is a loud foul ball for strike 2. Day certainly has some pop in that bat. He's looking to give Prairie another early lead. The 0-2 from Olhava. Swung on and missed. Ball's in the dirt. Strike 3. Shipley will throw to first. And that is out number 1. Strikeout number 1 for Olhava as well. And that will bring up Caden Richards.
Left fielder, number 5, Caden Richards.
Richards in left field for game 2. First pitch from Olhava is a strike right at the knees. Olhava's hat falling off his head there. Olhava likes to wear that hat pretty loose on his head. It is no uncommon occurrence for it to fall off of his noggin. The 0-1. An eephus of a curveball there for strike 2. Olhava with a little sly smile there after that one. Dominic Olhava just has fun playing the game of baseball. A lot of smiles out there by that young man. Here's the 0-2. Swung on, foul back, and we'll do it again. Gabe Martin on deck for Prairie, getting his first action today. Here's the wind and another 0-2. That is hit well to left field, but that one is foul. So Prairie is hitting some loud, hard, and long foul balls here to start off the top of the second. And here is yet another 0-2. Just high there. Alhava tried that slow curveball again. Couldn't quite hit the top of the zone. And it's now 1-2 the count. The 1-2. Just inside for ball 2. Alhava's been doing a good job of nibbling around the zone, but this Prairie team is just so skilled, and Richard's doing a good job holding off some tough pitches. The wind and the 2-2. Just low once again for ball 3. Another good take from Richards. So Alhava now at a full count after being ahead 0-2. The wind and the payoff pitch. High fly ball. Left side of the infield. It'll be Henry Reed to make the catch. And that is out number 2, F6 on the scorecard. And that will bring up Gabe Martin.
Second baseman, number 12, Gage Martin.
Or Gage Martin, excuse me. Typed the wrong letter on the keyboard when making the scorecard on my phone. First pitch to Martin. Curveball clips the upper inside corner for strike 1. Alhava likes to bend that curveball toward the upper part of the zone. Has done it a few times successfully here in this second inning. That is hit to center field. That ball is down for a base hit.
He caught that.
No call from the umpires. Nobody's running back into the dugout. A fantastic effort from Greg Gersh, sliding on his knees. But that is going to be scored a hit for Martin, and that'll bring up Luke Harlan. First pitch is down low. Shipley will throw to second. And that ball skitters by Martin and bounces away from him. So that'll be a stolen base. As he is now on second.
Designated hitter, number 20, Luke Hagen.
This is Luke Hagen up. Count is 0-1 on Hagen. Alhava trying to get out of a second consecutive inning of runners in scoring position. Throw back to no throw. No one was there. A hearty pump fake there from Alhava. Here's the pitch. Swung on and missed for strike 2. Alhava looking for a second strikeout of the game to end this second inning. The 0-2. Called strike 2. Apparently I'm on a different wavelength than the umpire here. Good pitch, though. Won't argue with that. Now it is 0-2. I apologize. I'm off my game today on the scoreboard, folks. I apologize. The 0-2. A little bit high that time. 1-2. Runner on second. 2 away, top 2. Alhava looking for his second consecutive scoreless inning. Just down low with that fastball there, and that evens up the count at 2 apiece.
You got him right here, 1.
Here's the wind and the pitch. That is hit high, hard, and foul off to the left. Then we'll have another 2-2. Hagen definitely not making it easy on Olhava out there on the mound. Both sides have 2 hits so far. Two to Hagen. Swing and a miss. Strike 3. Olhava gets a key strikeout there. We go to the bottom of the second. Still scoreless here in Marion. Welcome back to Linn-Mar Baseball. Bottom of the second here in game 2.
Leading off the bottom of the second for Linn-Mar, first baseman number 13, Blake Dobbenmeyer.
Blake Dobbenmeyer, the first baseman, leading it off for Linn-Mar. The 0-1 is called strike 2, lower outside corner. Dobbenmeyer pitched in relief in game 1. Here's the 0-2. High pop fly right side of the infield. It's going to be the second baseman drifting over toward the line and making the catch. And that is out number 1. F4 on that play. Here comes Carson Recker. Batting for himself for the first time today. Was a designated player in game number 1. Had that error in the top of the first that got the leadoff man on for Prairie. First pitch to him, swung on and missed. Bit of an awkward swing there for strike 1. The 0-1 from Barnes is called strike 2, upper part of the zone. I said it before and I'll say it again. These Prairie pitchers, very skilled in that pitch location, as that miss is just off the corner for ball 1. The 1-2. Chopped foul by Recker, and we'll do it again. Barnes looking for his first strikeout. Here's the 1-2. Up high, ball 2. Linn-Mar lost game 1, 9-4. Did not lead at any point in that ball game. Looking to flip the script here. 2-2 pitch. Outside for ball 3.
Winner's up there, too. Here you go, bud. Here you go, Carter.
Full count on Dobbenmeyer. Payoff pitch. Outside ball 4. So 1 out walk from Dobbenmeyer. And we'll see what Mike Shipley can do with 1 away.
Catcher number 9, Michael Shipley.
That was Recker with the walk. My apologies. Shipley doing the catching duties here in game 2. First pitch is on the ground towards shortstop. Step on second, one over to first, double play. And that ends the inning. Linn-Mar goes 1-2-3 in the bottom of the second. We go to the third, still scoreless.
Bottom of the second, the Lions don't. Leading off the top of the third, Prairie Hawks. Shortstop number 53, Maddox Freeze.
Welcome back to Linn-Mar Baseball. We're still scoreless after 2 innings here in game 2 of this varsity baseball doubleheader. 9-1-2 coming up for the Prairie Hawks. Maddox Freeze will start off the top of the third. First pitch from Olhava is fouled to the screen, and that'll make the count 0-1. The man on deck, Bronx Lewis, benefited from an E4 back in the top of the first. Both sides with 2 hits through 2. Here's the 0-1. Curveball drops inside. 1-1 the count. Olhava has managed to get out of trouble in the first 2 innings. A 1-1. Just down low for ball 2. Shadows starting to creep across the field here as the sun sets here in Marion. The 2-1. Curveball clips at the knees there for strike 2. Olhava is definitely utilizing that curveball to his advantage. He's managed to stay on the edges of the zone with those. See if he can keep that up going forward. 2-2 pitch. Just down low for ball 3. Freeze looking to get on base for his side. 3-2 pitch. Down low for ball 4, so the leadoff man is on for the Hawks. Back to the top of the order.
Back to the top of the order for Prairie. Center fielder number 15, Bronx Lewis.
Lewis looking to get on base for the second time here in this one. Checks the scouting report in his back pocket. Freeze gets his lead at first. That first pitch, good curveball clipping the lower outside corner there for strike 1. Still scoreless here in the top of inning number 3. Linn-Mar looking to split the doubleheader after dropping game 1 by a score of 9-4. Just outside. Good frame there by Shipley behind the plate, but no dice. Caden Harrison on deck for Prairie. He's singled back in the first. That one misses high for ball 2. Olhava has 2 strikeouts so far. Not too bad for this point in the ball game. Usually try and aim for 1 an inning. The 2-1. Curveball clips the corner there for strike 2. Another beautiful curveball from Olhava. Freeze gets his lead at first base. It's about a 7-foot lead. The 2-2. Runner goes. That's hit on the ground. Past Henry Reed. Runner will get to third, and the hit and run is executed perfectly by Prairie, and it's now first and third, nobody out. Henry Reed would have had a play there if he wasn't darting towards second, but his momentum was just too much for him to double back and get that.
Third baseman, Caden Harrison.
And that will be scored a single. And Caden Harrison will get his turn now. With runners on the corners, nobody out. So Olhava, for the 3rd straight inning, will have to deal with runners in scoring position. Olhava steps off. And they're going to call a balk on Olhava, so that's going to score a run. And Linn-Mar coach is not happy with that call. He's wondering what the logic is behind that one. We'll wait to change the scoreboard before this is sorted out. And the umpires are going to talk it over. It looked like, from my point of view, that Olhava stepped off the mound. It was an awkward step off, but I didn't see anything wrong with it. Call was made by the home plate umpire. Deliberating right now. And we'll see how this shakes out. A run is on the line. And it doesn't look like the call is going to change, as they're now going to explain to the Linn-Mar coach. And still wanting more of an explanation. Not happy about this. So the call is going to stand, and with that, Prairie now leads 1-0. So strange turn of events here. Gives Prairie their first run on a balk call on the pitcher Olhava. Still nobody out here in the top of the 3rd. Here's the pitch. Bunt shown, and that hit him. And there's some hostility from the Linn-Mar home crowd as they thought that hit the bat, but no call made there.
Catcher number 9, Colton Forsland.
So here comes Forsland. He grounded out to third his last at bat. Prairie getting a run on the Olhava balk. Here's the pitch, bunt shown. That is foul down the third base line. Count is 0-1. And Forsland knew he missed a good bunt chance there as he swung the bat a little bit in frustration as he was running down the line. Forsland caught game 1 as well, and it is very hard to catch 2 games in a row, regardless of the weather. It hasn't been as hot the last few days as it was earlier this month, as that one is hit foul down the right field line. That ball will fall down foul. Good hustle by Dobbenmeyer and Recker over there on the right side of the infield, but couldn't quite get to it, and the count's now 0-2. Olhava flirted with runners in scoring position in the first and second, and Prairie managed to scratch one across just moments ago. Still nobody out with runners on first and seconds. Forsland with an RBI opportunity here for the Prairie Hawks. Chopped foul down the third base
baseline, and we'll do it once more. Count is still 0-2 on Forsland, the Prairie catcher. Olhava looks back at second, now fires. On the ground towards shortstop. Shovel to second, one over to first. Double play! 6-4-3 on the scorecard, and a much-needed twin killing there. And Olhava is now in a much better position with 2 away.
Right fielder Nate Kuiper.
That'll bring up Kuiper, the cleanup hitter for the second game in a row. Lots of double plays here tonight. Don't usually see a ton of them on the high school level, at least in my experience. I believe that's the 4th one between 2 games so far. Here's the pitch. Down low, Shipley manages to stay with it. Count is now 1-0. Olhava looking to stop the bleeding at 1. High pop fly on the infield. Wrecker is under it. And he makes the catch for out number 3. Prairie gets 1, but that is all. We go to the bottom of the 3rd. Lions will try and strike back right after this.
Leading off the bottom of the 3rd for the Lions will be the center fielder number 4, Craig Hurst.
Welcome back to Linn-Mar Baseball. For those of you just joining us, we're in Game 2 of tonight's Varsity Baseball doubleheader. Prairie scored their run on a balk, which isn't something you see every day. 9-1-2 coming up for Linn-Mar as Greg Gerst takes strike 1 on the corner. Gerst in center field for the 2nd time today as he swings and misses with that one for strike 2. Barnes in his 3rd inning of work for Prairie. The 0-2 to Gerst. Called strike 3 on the inside part of the plate. Gerst goes down looking. And we're back to the top of the order with Olhava.
Back to the top of the order for the Lions will be the pitcher number 1, Dominic Olhava.
So that's strikeout number 1 for Ryan Barnes. And Olhava will try and build on the single he had to lead off the Lions first. Big swing there by Olhava, but fouls that one back. Linn-Mar has not led yet in today's doubleheader, looking to change that here. Another big swing by Olhava, now it's 0-2. Barnes off to a strong start here in the bottom of the 3rd. Prairie pitching has been the main reason
why they won game 1 and are still ahead here in game 2 as Olhava fouls back another, and we'll have 0-2 once more. And Olhava will call time. Henry Reed on deck for the Lions. Another 0-2. Swung on, ground ball to shortstop, cleanly gloved. Throw to first on the run, a little bit high, but in time, and that is out number 2. Score that one 6-3 on the scorecard, and Henry Reed will come up with 2 away.
Shortstop Henry Reed.
Reed popped out to third in his last at bat. First pitch to him, just outside for ball 1. Linn-Mar had a nice rally toward the end of game 1 to get a few runs. Need to recreate that here, as that curveball just misses that lower outside corner for ball 2. Here's the wind and the 2-0. And that's a called strike at the knees. Here's the wind and the 2-1 from Barnes. Outside and behind the catcher, 3-1 now. Should the inning continue, Zach Ray is on deck. Left fielder for the Lions. Here's the 3-1 to Reed. Called strike 2 on the corner. Barnes struck out Gerst to start the 3rd inning. Let's see if he can finish it with one here. And he does. Called strike 3 on the corner. And that will end the inning. Linn-Mar is held scoreless once again. We go to the 3rd, or we go to the 4th after the 3rd. Still 1-0 Prairie.
Leading on top of the 4th for Prairie. First baseman number 17, Noah Day.
Welcome back to Linn-Mar Baseball. Top of the 4th here in game 2 of this varsity baseball doubleheader. Day up for Prairie had a towering home run to right field in game 1. First pitch to him is a curveball that gets in there for a strike. Olhava has made that curveball work for him, and when he has missed, he's missed it high and away, which is really the best spot you want a pitch like that to miss. Here's the 0-1 outside fastball, and Olhava's hat falls off for the 2nd time. Count is 1-1. The Line in the 1-1 today. Big swing, but a foul there. That'll make the count 1-2 on the first baseman. Gage Martin, or excuse me, Caden Richards on deck. Flew out to shortstop, his last appearance. Here's the 1-2 today. On the ground towards second. Recker picks it up. Throw to first is in time. And that is out number 1. Olhava picking up his hat off the ground once again. So score that one 4-3. Good play there by Recker at second. And Caden Richards will try and rebound after being retired his last at bat. Here's the pitch. That's hit well to left field, but it's going to be right to the glove of Ray for out number 2. So 1 pitch, 1 out.
Correction, that batter was left fielder Caden Richards, now batting second baseman number 12, Gage Martin.
So Richards is retired on the F7. Gage Martin, the second baseman, up now. He singled in his last appearance. Has one of Prairie's 3 hits to this point in game 2. First pitch to him, just low on that curveball for ball 1. Here's the 1-0. That's hit hard right over the head of Olhava for a base hit. So a 2-out rally here getting started. And that'll bring up Luke Hagen.
Designated hitter, Luke Hagen.
Hagen struck out in his first at-bat. So Martin now has 2 of the 4 Prairie hits. First pitch is down low on that curveball. Good stop from Shipley, the catcher. That'll make it 1-0. Martin with a small lead at first. Here's the line in the pitch. High fly ball, right field. And that ball is caught for out number 3. And that ends the inning. A single, but that is all in the top of the 4th for Prairie. We go to the bottom of the 4th. Still 1-0 here in Marion, Iowa.
One runner left on. Leading off the bottom of the 4th for Linn-Mar, number 15, Zach Ray.
Welcome back to Linn-Mar Baseball. Bottom of inning number 4. Getting started here in just a moment. Zach Ray will lead it off for Linn-Mar. Barnes beginning his 4th inning of work for Prairie. And that ball is inside for ball 1. Ray singled in his first appearance. And he's hit by that one. So he is 2 for 2 as far as on base for game 2. And that will bring up Jelinek, who was hit by a pitch in his first at-bat.
Designated hitter, McCade Jelinek.
Jelinek, the DH for game 2. Pitch to start game 1. See if Linn-Mar can tie this game up or even more here in the bottom of the second. Bunt is shown, and pulling back on that one is Jelinek. Here's the 1-0 to Jelinek. Bunt shown again. It's laid down foul, and that'll even up the count 1 apiece. Prairie with 4 hits as opposed to Linn-Mar's 2. Prairie also benefited from a Linn-Mar error in the top of the first. Throw back to first. No play. Barnes has 2 strikeouts so far. Here's the 1-1. Runner goes, misses high, throw to second is in time. And Jelinek, or Ray, excuse me, didn't necessarily agree with that call, but the call is made. And that is out number 1. 2-1 the count now on Jelinek. And he's nearly hit by that one. 3-1. Manny Weiss on deck. He flew out to center in his last at bat. 3-1. Outside ball 4. So we'll try it again with the runner on first. So Jelinek reaches base for the second time.
Third baseman, Manny Weiss.
Here comes the man at the hot corner. Linn-Mar has not held a tie in this game other than 0-0, or in game 1. That's outside ball 1. Linn-Mar lost game 1 9-4 and didn't score until the 6th inning. Still being held scoreless here in the bottom of the 4th. Hoping that changes here shortly. The 1-0. On the ground to third, throw to second 1, over to first. That is a double play. So Linn-Mar grounds into another twin killing. That'll end the 4th. We go to the top of the 5th, still 1-0 Prairie.
Leading off the top of the 5th for Prairie, shortstop number 53, Maddox Freeze.
Welcome back to Linn-Mar Baseball. For those of you just joining us, Prairie ahead 1-0 in Game 2 of this Varsity Baseball doubleheader. 9-1-2 coming up for Prairie. Maddox Freeze leading off the Prairie 5th after he walked in his first appearance. Curveball there misses. Sheepish smile there from Olhava on the mound as he tried to get the ephus in there. Here's the 1-0. Called strike. Good frame by Shipley back there. Sold the call to the umpire. 1-1 the count. Prairie will start their third time through the order with Bronx Lewis on deck. He reached on a walk his last time up as that curveball clips the corner for strike 2. Freeze playing shortstop for the second time today as he has a 1-2 pitch bounce in the dirt and behind Shipley. 2-2 the count. Olhava has 2 strikeouts on the day, seeking his third here. Here's the windup and the pitch. In the dirt once again. 3-2.
They win it now, down here, go one.
Here's the windup and the 3-2. Down low for ball 4, so the leadoff man is on for Prairie. That's walk number 2 of the game for Freeze, and Bronx Lewis will give it his third shot.
Center fielder Bronx Lewis.
Olhava has allowed runners in scoring position for most of, if not all of his innings here in game 2. Has not pitched badly by any means. Only allowed the 1 run on that balk call made in the 3rd. Throw back to first. Freeze starts to get his lead off of first. Olhava looking to put up another 0 on the board as he misses outside on that fastball, 1-0. Caden Harrison on deck for Prairie. Here's the 1-0. Just high on that one. Just missed the corner. 2-0. Count here. I wouldn't be surprised to see Lewis take a big swing. He does not. That's a called strike on the outer part of the zone. Lewis walked his last time up. That pitch is just down low for ball 3. Good frame from Shipley there, but no dice. Olhava behind 3-1. He walked Freeze earlier. 3-1. That is hit hard to right field. That ball will get down for a base hit. Runner will stop at second. And Prairie is in business. First and second, nobody out. And that will bring up Harrison.
Third baseman Caden Harrison.
Harrison has reached base both times on a single and a hit by pitch. Olhava once again trying to pitch out of some RASP trouble. The pitch. That's on the ground to second base. Flip to second, 1 over to first. Offline. The ball gets away from Dobbenmeyer at first. And that will give Prairie their second run of the game.
So score that one
Fielder's choice.
a fielder's choice and an error, according to our scorekeeper, Mike Condon.
Error, let the run score.
And we now have runner on first, one away.
Catcher, Cole Forsland.
And that'll bring up Forsland. First pitch to him is outside.
Hey, 1 out, boys. Let's go.
Forsland grounded into a double play his last time. That ball is hit well to left but playable. Caught by Ray, and the runner will retreat back to first, and that is out number 2. That'll bring up Kuiper, the cleanup man.
Right fielder, Nate Kuiper.
Kuiper is 0 for 2 in game 2. Ground out to third and then pop out to second. First pitch to him. Good curveball there from Alhava for a strike. You can see the sun starting to set on the camera shot there at home. Beautiful sunsets here in this part of town in Marion, Iowa, as that ball is thrown back to first, no play. Alhava has not pitched a bad game by any means, but he is on the hook for the loss at this point, as that is hit hard down the third baseline. Foul, nearly hit the third base coach, but everyone is all right, and the count is now 0-2. Alhava looking for his third strikeout. He got it! Called strike 3, and that will end the inning, but not before Prairie doubles their lead. We go to the bottom of the 5th, 2-0 Hawks.
Leading off the bottom of the 5th, Lions, number 13, Blake Dobmeyer.
Welcome back to Linn-Mar Baseball. For those of you just joining us, Prairie put up a run in the top of the 5th to make it 2-0. Blake Dobmeyer will lead off the Lions half of the 5th. 6, 7, 8 due up in the order. Dobmeyer popped out to second base his last time. First pitch to him is down low for ball 1. Beautiful night for baseball here in Marion, Iowa. Low 80s as we're starting to cool down as the sun sets. That ball is fouled back. 1-1 the count. Linn-Mar losing game 1 by a score of 9-4. Still being held scoreless in this one. They didn't score in innings 1 through 5 in game 1 either, as that is called strike 2. Barnes is still on the mound for Prairie. He has done very well.
4 innings, just 2 hits. That one is hit foul to the right out of play, and we'll have a 1-2 count once more. Here's the 1-2. Just down low for ball 2 on Dobbenmeyer. Carson Recker on deck for the Lions. The 2-2. On the ground towards second, cleanly gloved throw to first. And a good play by the Prairie defense. Nothing new there, as that is out number 1. So Dobbenmeyer is retired on the 4-3, and Recker will get his second shot. Recker walked in his first at-bat. Designated player in game 1, batting for himself in this game, still at second base. That misses high. Here's the windup in the 1-0. High pop fly, shallow right center field. It'll be the right fielder to make the catch. And that is out number 2.
Catcher Michael Shipley.
Here comes Mike Shipley. He grounded into a double play, his first at-bat. Prairie, a very strong defensive team, as they have shown today. Very solid pitching, and have turned a lot of double plays today, as that one is chopped foul to third. Shipley, the backup catcher for the Lions. Him and Dylan Page usually split doubleheaders. Both very good defensively. Here's the 0-1. On the ground to shortstop, cleanly gloved. Throw over to first, and that ends the inning. Linn-Mar is held scoreless once again. We go to the 6th, still 2-0 Hawks.
Leading off the top of the 6th for Prairie, the first baseman, number 17, Noah Day.
Welcome back to Linn-Mar Baseball. For those of you just joining us, Prairie is ahead 2-0 going into the top of the 6th. 5-6-7 coming up for Prairie as Noah Day, the first baseman, steps in. 0 for 2 in Game 2, but hit a 2-run homer in Game 1. Towering blast over the right field wall. Definitely a lot of pop in this Prairie lineup. They've hit a lot of deep foul balls in this game, but just the one homer for them between 12 innings at bat. Olhava still in the game for Linn-Mar, has pitched well. That ball is cranked to right field. That ball is deep,
and that ball is going to bounce on the track. Day is going to stop at second, and Prairie is in business to start the top of the 6th.
Left field, number 5, Caden Richards.
Here comes Caden Richards. He's 0 for 2 in this game. Olhava once again finding himself in trouble. He's gotten out of it a few times tonight, but has been scratched for 2 runs. 6th hit of the night for Prairie. That ball is hit to left field. That's going to get down. Runner is going to be held at third base, which was a wise decision. So runners are now on the corners with 1 away. After that single to left by Richards, here comes Martin, the second baseman. We're going to have a courtesy runner come in.
Running for Richards at first base, number 1, Steele Starks.
Steele Starks running at first now for Richards.
Second baseman, number 12, Gage Martin.
Here comes Martin. He's had a good game. He's singled twice. He'll be looking to do it a third time here with ducks at the corners. Mixing some phrasing there, but you folks at home catch my drift. Olhava steps off. Has some brief words with the field umpire as they exchange some smiles. Here's the pitch. High pop fly. It's going to be Henry Reed under it near third base. Makes the catch, and that is out number 1. So all 3 Prairie hitters so far, just 1 pitch. A double, a single, and a pop out to second, and that'll bring up Luke Hagen, the DH.
Designated hitter, Luke Hagen.
So Martin is retired for the first time in game 2 on that F6. And Hagen looks for his first hit of the game. That ball drops down low. Shipley will keep it in front of him, but the runner will take off and go to second. Linn-Mar held scoreless in innings 1 through 5 in both games today. Infield is in. Everybody playing in front of the baseline. Big swing and a miss there for strike 1. Maddox Freeze on deck for the Hawks. Issued a free pass both times in this game. Playing shortstop for the second time today. Also batting 9th for the second time today. That ball is hit well to right center field. That ball's going to get down. 2 runs are going to score. And that is going to be a 2-run double. And just like that, the Prairie lead is doubled, and it is now 4-0 on the 2-run double from Luke Hagen. And it looks like we're going to have a pitching change here. It's looking like it's going to be Andrew Knipper as he's handed the ball. We'll give him a second to warm up. We're going to take a quick break. Prairie now leads 4-0, 1 away here, top 6.
now batting Prairie, the shortstop, number 53, Maddox Freeze.
Welcome back. Andrew Knipper now pitching for the Lions. Dominic Olhava, 5 1/3, 4 earned runs. He's responsible for the runner on second. Olhava is now in right. He's had a nice bat today. Singled and tripled between the two games. And Maddox Freeze will try and get on base for the third time after he's walked his first two. Knipper moving over from first to the mound. And we're going to have time called by Freeze. Here's the pitch, and that nearly hit him for ball one. Bronx Lewis is on deck for Prairie. They're about ready to go through their order for the fourth time once again. The 1-0, and that is just inside ball two. Moments ago, Luke Hagen, the DH, hit a 2-run double to double the Prairie lead. 2-0 pitch. That one nearly hit him. 3-0. So Knipper really pitching inside. Falling behind 3-0. Here's the pitch. And that one's in there for a strike. Lions have yet to lead in this doubleheader today. Lost game 1, 9-4. The 3-1 inside for ball four. So Knipper walks the first man he faces. And we're back to the top of the order. Here comes Bronx Lewis.
Center fielder, Bronx Lewis.
3 straight walks for Maddox Freeze. Lewis has a walk of his own in his second appearance. He singled in his third appearance. One away here, top 6, runners on first and second. Knipper pitching in relief. That one is a called strike. Outside corner. Knipper looks back to second. Here's the pitch. Outside for ball one. Mike Shipley still behind the plate for the Lions. He's done a nice job defensively. Here's the 1-1. And that is in there for a strike. That one clipped the outer edge of the zone. Count is now 1-2. Knipper looking for his first out and strikeout. And that is inside. That ball gets away from Shipley. Runners will advance 90 feet. And the count is now even 2-2. One away here, top 6, runners on second and third. Caden Harrison, the third baseman, on deck. He's singled and been hit by a pitch. That's hit on the ground to second, cleanly gloved by Recker. Throw to first is in time. The out is recorded, but a run scores. And it's now 5-0 Prairie.
Third baseman, Caden Harrison.
So score that an RBI 4-3. And we'll see if Harrison can get this run across the plate with 2 away here in the top of the 6th. And he will. First pitch swung on into right field, and it is now 6-0 Prairie. Prairie is ranked 6 in 4A in the state for a reason. And it is from good offense and better defense, and they have shown that today. Here comes Forsland, number 3 hitting catcher. Forsland is still searching for his first hit of the game. That last hit, the 9th one for Prairie in this game, as that one is taken down low for strike 1. Here's the 0-1. In the dirt, good stop by Shipley. 1-1. Before this doubleheader started, Prairie was 12-3 on the year, now 13-3 after winning game 1. The 1-1. On the ground, that's going to get past Weiss at third for a base hit. Runner is going to go to third, and Prairie is just showing no mercy as the runner advances to second. Absolutely no mercy from the Prairie Hawks here, as it is now 7-0. Or, excuse me, it's still 6-0.
Right fielder Nate Kuiper.
So that'll bring up Kuiper. Kuiper pops it up. Drifting behind the plate, it's going to be the first baseman Dobbenmeyer to make the catch, and that ends the inning. But Prairie pours on 4 more, and that'll make life harder for Linn-Mar going into the bottom of the 6th. We'll be back right after this.
2 runners left on base. Leading off the bottom of the 6th for Linn-Mar will be center fielder number 4, Greg Gerst.
Welcome back to Linn-Mar Baseball. For those of you just joining us, Prairie copying and pasting what they did from Game 1. All Hawks in Game 2. They're up 6-0 going into the top of the 6th. Or the bottom of the 6th, excuse me. I did not update the scoreboard. I apologize, folks. That one is popped up foul off of the home dugout. It is the bottom of the 6th. Count as 0-1 on Gerst. Barnes still in for the Prairie Hawks. Gerst struck out in his first appearance.
Third off, Forrest.
Prairie has 10 hits opposed to Linn-Mar's 2. The 0-1 just outside, missing the lower outside corner. That'll even up the count on a piece. The 1-1 to Gerst. In the air toward left center field. That could be trouble. That'll get down.
So Gerst has his first hit of this doubleheader, and the leadoff man is on. And we'll be back at the top of the order now for Dominic Olhava.
Right field number 1, Dominic Olava.
Olhava's 1 for 2 in this game. Tripled in game 1. So that's the third Linn-Mar hit. First pitch to Olhava. Just down low. Good take there on a close pitch inside, 1-0. Here's the wind and the pitch. Called strike on the corner there. And it's 1-1. Here's the wind and the 1-1. Just missed the lower outside corner for ball 2. Beautiful sunset here in Marion, Iowa. Pink, purple, and blue out there as the sun sets out in the west. The 2-1. That's hit in the air to right. That ball is going to land fair. Olhava will round first and stop. Gerst to third. And that's Olhava's second hit of the game. And Linn-Mar is in business. Runners on the corners, nobody out. Here comes Henry Reed.
Shortstop, Henry Reed.
Linn-Mar is certainly loving the late inning rallies tonight. Scored 4 runs between the 6th and the 7th inning in game 1. Here comes Reed. He's 0 for 2 in game 2. First pitch to him is fouled off to the left out of play. Linn-Mar with as many hits in this inning as they've had in the whole game. 4 hits total now, as opposed to Prairie's 10. Here's the 0-1 to Reed. On the ground toward third, gloved, throw to the plate, and they are going to tag out Gerst. Prairie looking to preserve the shutout here, as there is now 1 away with runners on first and second. Score that a fielder's choice.
Left fielder sack, Ray.
Here comes Ray. He has singled and been hit by a pitch. First pitch to Ray. And that hit him. So the bases are now loaded. Second time Ray has been hit in as many appearances, and that'll bring up McKay Jelinek.
Designated hitter, McKay Jelinek.
He's been hit by a pitch and also walked in his last appearance. If there's a time for a ball in the gap, it's now. The tying run is in the hole. It is not outside the realm of possibility. Linn-Mar has come back down from as many as 8 runs and 1 this season, as that ball will clip the outside of the zone for strike 1.
A lot of gaps out there. Use them, McKay. Here you go.
Jelinek pitched game 1, DHing in game number 2. The 0-1. Thought about it, but held up on a ball low and inside, and the count's even at 1. Should the inning continue, Manny Weiss is on deck. Here's the 1-1. Called strike as runners retreat back at the flinching catcher.
Need you up there, Ken. Come on now. See one. Race to right.
Barnes looking for his 3rd strikeout. And he'll get it. 2 away here, bottom 6. And it'll be up to Manny Weiss to make something happen here.
Third baseman, Manny Weiss.
Pardon me, that's Barnes' 4th strikeout as I look at the scorecard. Forgot to add one from earlier. That is a called strike on the outside. Count is 0-1 on Weiss. Here's the pitch. Down low, that ball gets away from the catcher, but runners will hold. The count is now 1-1. Barnes looking to be the second Prairie starter today to go 6+ innings. Here's the wind and the 1-1. Outside for ball 2. Linn-Mar looking to spoil the shutout here. Down low, ball 3. Should the inning continue, Blake Dobbenmeyer is on deck. He's 0 for 2. On the ground toward third, that's foul, and it'll be full count. Weiss looking to keep the line moving any way he can here. Here's the wind and the payoff pitch. Runners go. Swing and a miss. Strike 3. And Linn-Mar cannot cash in with the bases loaded. We go to the 7th. Still 6-0 Prairie.
Leading off top the 7th for Prairie, first baseman number 17, Noah Day.
Welcome back to Linn-Mar Baseball. All Prairie in both games today. Linn-Mar down 6-0 entering the final inning of regulation in Game 2. Noah Day leading it off for the Prairie Hawks as he takes down low for ball 1. Day had that towering 2-run blast to right field in Game 1. Icing on the cake for the Prairie 9-4 win. The 1-0, outside ball 2. Prairie out hitting Linn-Mar 10-4. The 2-0, down low ball 3. Prairie Hawks, the 6th ranked team in the state as far as 4A. And they are showing us why tonight. And that is a called strike right at the knees. Caden Richards on deck for the Hawks. 1 for 3 in Game 2. That ball misses outside for ball 4. And the leadoff man is once again on for the Hawks.
Left fielder, Caden Richards.
Beautiful night in Marion, Iowa as the sun sets. That eastern skyline getting darker now. As that ball gets behind Shipley and the runner will advance, he's going to turn and think about third. Prairie just showing absolutely no mercy whatsoever in this doubleheader. There's been a lot of debate about the unwritten rules of baseball in the major leagues, with players like Yermin Mercedes and Fernando Tatis hitting home runs on 3-0 counts while up by a lot. And case in point right there, as with a 6-run lead, Prairie stealing third base and Michael Shipley not even bothering to throw there. Here's the 2-0. And that ball gets behind Shipley. He can't find it, and the run will score. And it's now 7-0 Prairie. Definitely a day to forget on one side. Here's the 3-0 from Knipper, and that's down low for ball 4.
Second baseman, Gage Martin.
So Martin will come up now for the Prairie Hawks. 2 singles and 3 at-bats in game 2. Here's the pitch. That's down low, stopped by Shipley for ball 1. The 1-0. Inside ball 2. Knipper still looking to record the first out of the 7th. And that is a called strike on the inner part of the zone. Throw back to first. Dobbenmeyer staying in front of that one. Good stop there. Count is 2-1. Here's the pitch. That's in the air to right. That ball will be caught by Olhava. And that is out number 1.
Designated hitter, Luke Hagen.
So Martin is retired on the F7. Here comes DH Luke Hagen. He had that 2-run double that started that Prairie rally in the top of the previous frame. As that ball is thrown to first, no play. Dobbenmeyer once again managing to stay in front of it enough so the ball doesn't get away. Here's the pitch. Just low for ball 1. And a throw to first by Shipley gets the runner back. Here's the 1-0 from Knipper, and that's taken for strike 1 on the inner part of the zone. Here's the pitch. That is outside for ball 2. Here's the windup in the 2-1. That is inside ball 3.
DJ 11, come on, bud.
Hagen looking to get on base for the second time in this game. Maddox Freeze on deck. And that is inside for ball 4. So another walk from Knipper. And we'll have a brief mound meeting here from the battery and coach. Runners on first and second, one away, top 7. Prairie up by 7. And we're going to have a pitching change here. We'll see who it is. And it's looking like it's going to be Race Remington, and it will be. We'll take a quick break while Race warms up. We'll be back in just a moment.
Now pitching for the Lions. Now batting shortstop Maddox Freeze.
And we're back with Linn-Mar Baseball. Maddox Freeze up now. 3 walks for the man at the plate so far in game 2. And that's hit down the line, foul at third. Remington, the new man on the mound for Linn-Mar. Trying to live to bat in the 7th. The double play ball is in order. Remington looks back at second, looks back again, and fires. Down low, stopped by Shipley. Throw to third, gets into left field, and runners will hold. So a double steal there. And the count is 1-1. Prairie has scored 5 runs in the last 3 innings, this inning included. Or 6 runs, excuse me. Scored that 7th one in the 3rd. That one clips the outside corner for a strike. Good pitch from Remington.
Win it now, Race. Come on, Paul.
Here's the windup and the delivery. Just outside, ball 2. Should the inning continue, we'll go back to the top of the order with Bronx Lewis, who has reached on a walk single and hit an RBI groundout his last time up. Here's the 2-2. High pop fly on the infield. Wrecker is under it, and he will make the catch for out number 2. And finally, Freeze is retired. Score that F4 on the play.
Bronx Lewis up for Prairie. Runners on second and third, 2 away. As that one clips the corner for a strike. Just a heads up, folks, I got the 10% battery warning on my phone. That's where I am keeping the scorecard. So if I suddenly don't give you some statistics, it's because my phone died. Hopefully we'll hang in there. Counts 1-1.
What type of phone do you have?
iPhone 11.
Do you have your charger? No.
Here's the 1-1. That misses down low, ball 2. Linn-Mar looking to get out of the 7th. Here is the 2-1. Down low, ball 3. Good stop from Shipley. Here's the 3-1 from Remington. That's fouled back to the screen, and we'll have a full count. Remington looking to end the inning. 3-2 pitch. Fouled once again, and we'll have another full count in just a moment. Here's the wind and another 3-2. Outside, ball 4. So the bases are loaded for Prairie. And that'll bring up Caden Harrison.
Third baseman, Caden Harrison.
Harrison has singled, been hit by a pitch, and knocked in another single in his previous at-bat. Remington looking to stop the bleeding here in the 7th. Here's the pitch. Called strike toward the outside part of the zone. Here's the wind and the 0-1. That's hit into center field. That will be dropped by Gerst. 2 runs will score, and it is now 9-0 Prairie. If they score a 10th, is the game over?
No, it's Linn-Mar.
Since it's the 7th, okay.
Catcher, Colton Forsland.
Here comes Colton Forsland for Prairie. So a 2-run single that time by Harrison, his 3rd RBI of the game. Forsland had a single in his last at-bat, and he's going to have at least one more as that ball is ripped down the left field line fair. And that is going to be an RBI double. And it is now 10-0 Prairie. And since it is the 7th inning, there will be no mercy rule here. And we're going to have a courtesy runner at second.
Running at second base, number 22, Colin Rickardson.
Colin Rickardson, courtesy running.
Now batting number 21, Nate Kuiper.
Nate Kuiper up now. He's still looking for his first hit of this game. Remington just trying to get out of this inning for Linn-Mar. Prairie put up 4 in the 6th, and they have 4 so far in their half of the 7th. And that one misses low, ball 1. Here's the windup in the 1-0. Outside, ball 2. The 2-0. On the ground towards second. That'll get past Wrecker. 2 more runs are going to score. And Prairie just laying down their will as they have been all day. And it is now 12-0 Prairie.
First baseman Noah Day.
And here comes Noah Day. First pitch to him is down low, but stopped by Shipley. 1-0 the count. Runner on first, no runner on second. Sorry about that, folks. Count is 1-0. 2 away. That's in there for a strike. Good fastball there from Remington. 1-1 the count. Day has homered today in game 1. Foul back to the screen, and we'll have a 1-2. Linn-Mar just looking to get out of this inning. 6 runs already for Prairie. The pitch. On the ground, foul by about a foot down the right field line, and we'll have a 1-2 once more. Here it comes. Fouled off to the screen, and we'll do it again. Umpire asking for a ball from the Prairie dugout. Prairie with 13 hits as opposed to Linn-Mar's 4 in this game. The 1-2. Outside ball 2.
Come back now, Reese. Come on, 12.
Prairie showing absolutely no mercy in both of these ball games. Just refusing to slow down despite the 12-0 lead. And time is called. The 2-2. Just low, held off by Day there. 3-2 the count. Remington just looking to get out of the inning. That ball is hit well to left field, but it is caught, and finally, the Lions get out of the top of the 7th. Linn-Mar will have their final chance to get some runs on the board in the bottom of the 7th in just a moment.
In the inning. Leading off the bottom of the 7th from Linn-Mar. First base number 13, Blake Dobblemeyer.
Welcome back to Linn-Mar Baseball. Blake Dobbenmeyer will lead off the bottom of the 7th, and we'll see if the Lions can end this game on a high note and prevent the shutout here in Game 2. So barring divine intervention and then some, Prairie will be 14-2 on the season. 14-3, pardon me. And Linn-Mar will be 8-9. Linn-Mar with just 4 hits in this game so far, as that one misses high for ball 1. There's the windup and the pitch. Big swing and a miss there. That'll even up the count at 1 apiece. Here's the windup and the pitch. That is outside for ball 2. Here's the windup and the 2-1. On the ground towards second, cleanly gloved, throw over to first, and that is out number 1. And we're going to have a pinch hitter come in here for the Lions.
Pinch hitting for the Lions is number 25, Caden Michael.
Caden Michael getting his first action of the day for Linn-Mar. And we're going to have a battery meeting here while the umpire and Michael have a talk over the scorecard. Hopefully there's no discrepancies here. Likely just figuring out where Michael is in the order. And it appears everything is in order. And Michael will get his shot at the plate here in the bottom of the 7th. Here's the windup and the pitch. Big swing and a miss there. Fastball right down the pipe. 0-1. Michael Shipley on deck for the Lions. The 0-1. On the ground, going down the first baseline, foul. That ball went about halfway down the line before going foul, and then the Prairie catcher picked it up. The 0-2. Just outside for ball 1. Here's the windup and the 1-2. Outside, and that'll even up the count 2-2. Michael trying to get the 5th Linn-Mar hit of the game, the 2-2. Outside for ball 3, so the count is now full. Linn-Mar looking to just avoid the shutout here in the bottom of the 7th. Here's the windup and the pitch. Popped up foul, and Michael is not going down easy. We'll have another 3-2 in a moment.
You go too far, confidence up there. You got this.
Another 3-2. And I believe that was called strike 3. So that is 2 outs.
Catcher Michael Shipley.
And now the final out of the evening falls on the shoulders of Michael Shipley. First pitch to Shipley. Called strike on the corner. Here's the windup and the pitch. Big swing and a miss there by Shipley, and the Lions are down to their final strike. The 0-2. Chopped foul, and we'll have another 0-2. Another 0-2. Outside. Count is now 1-2. The 1-2. On the ground towards short, gloved. Throw over to first is in time. And so ends a rough day of baseball for the Lions. Our final score in Game 2, Prairie 12, Linn-Mar 0. Our final box score for the night, Prairie winning 12-0, out-hitting Linn-Mar 13-4, and Linn-Mar with 2 errors as opposed to Prairie 0. Despite the dismal day for the Lions, folks, there's no place on earth I'd rather be than calling games for these Linn-Mar Lions. I appreciate all of you, whether you're from Iowa or from anywhere else in the world, for joining me and the crew in the booth, Mike Condon, PA announcer and scoreboard operator, and Ian McKinney. Thanks for joining me tonight and the crew, and stay safe out there, folks.
Oh yeah, that's for